Blah, blah. Oh. Hey, good morning, everybody. Morning. Oh, my goodness sakes. Yeah, I got sucked into writing more. So, big surprise there. We are just entering 7 pages on corporate wizardry. So obviously, that's what we're going to be reading today. I think you guys are going to like the main character for corporate wizardry quite a lot. Because I tried to have all the main people be like actual people. And this one is, yeah, you'll see when we get to them. You'll see. Yeah, corporate wizardry will be a fun look at like how this world handles the idea of mages being real, but not knowing everything about mages, So there's lots of like superstitions and things like that because people, that's the way people are. If you had people with special powers and abilities, it'd be difficult to not like think, well, what if they do this? What if they turn out to be a bad guy? Wouldn't that be way worse than a normal bad guy? Like normal bad guys that wear ski masks and carry around cartoonishly massive money bags with a dollar sign on them? Oh. Did all this go through? Yeah, they went through. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, and it doesn't help that they're like all of their entertainment media and things like that. A lot of times the villain is a mage, so that doesn't help perceptions. The evil Dark Lord is always a mage. Because that makes for the most cool and interesting, like, enemy boss fights, right? Ugh. I do not fear the crook with power. I fear the crooks currently in power. It's like early medicine. This man has influenza. It was caused by demons, and the treatment is leeches. They need to balance out the humors. Oh my goodness. All right. But a lot of it too is because, again, people can't, like normal people can't interact with the like currents and they can't interact with the currents and the spheres of magic. So as was revealed in Piercing the Veil, every kid wants to grow up to be a wizard. Because, wouldn't it be cool to have those powers and things like that? Those who are wizards are the ones that are like, this is fucking dangerous, yo. Like, you don't understand what it's like to have a thing within you that if you fuck it up is going to hurt you severely. Which is where sorcery comes into play. Because sorcery isn't dangerous. You just have to sacrifice vital material. We'll get to that. All right. So, corporate wizardry. His breathing came in a slow and steady cadence as the bruises and lacerations made him wince from every move he made. The bleeding had long ago stopped, thanks to the usage of his own abilities, but the pain was still an ever-present thing and made him realize one area he was truly weak in. If he had been of greater caliber and focused his studies into anatomy and understanding the body more, he wouldn't be as miserable as he was now. Another groan escaping as he turned his head to look down at the lump near his right foot. He had to suppose there were worse fates, as he kicked the lump away, revealing itself in the dim light of the alley to be a severed head. One thing was certain. When he got out of this alley and back to headquarters, he was going to see the medical experts and then start diving headfirst into the books himself. This was also when he realized that he really wanted to smoke, a sentiment he had never had before this near-death struggle with the blank. He had gotten exceptionally lucky in this fight, and had not come away unscathed. If he had to guess, the monstrous freak had broken a few of his ribs, and he was unsure if he had internal bleeding or not. In spite of his injuries, he was at least channeling some of the power into himself, and this was helping to ease the pain slowly. Once again, drawing his mind back to his neglect for the healing magics that could have so easily helped him now. The ultimate conclusion to his pity party was to draw out what appeared to be a checkbook and then opened it. He carefully started rifling through the various laminated papers within before selecting the card of his mentor, the name Vampyr Draven. Wait, I got the name wrong later. Oh, I'll fix that. Vampyr Draven, accompanied by runes across the surface. Carefully, he put it to the front of all the others, and then placed his thumb on the corner and began channeling the power into it. Once the runes, acting as circuits, began to glow, he withdrew his thumb and waited for the response, which came far quicker than he expected. "Radagar, where are you?" The words came from an old man who was looking at the age of 60 longingly as he drew nearer to 70. "Master Draven, bit banged up here. I'm in an alley behind Stover's Pizzeria. Really could use some help here." He tried to keep his voice calm, but as he opened his dress shirt, he looked down and saw the small dark pool of blood, lending evidence to an internal bleed. "Yeah, I'm pretty banged up." "I understand. I'm sending out Isaiah and Levitic. Levitic. As he spoke, there was a snapping coming from the other side, clearly his mentor adding emphasis to get the apprentices moving. "What about the corporate spy? Have they been dealt with?" "Oh, so? Turns out I have no idea, because I ran into a leech." This immediately caused Vampyr to scream out. "A leech? Are you sure?" This then made the man look from the head sitting in the gutter to the body that was partially concealed by the dumpster. "Well, considering he tried to bite me, used some blood bullshit, and doesn't show up in a silver mirror, yeah, I'm pretty sure." This brought a long sigh from the other side, which made Radagar lift his arm and wipe the blood and sweat from his brow. "Listen, Master, I'm on the edge of passing out here, and I know I should have studied the..." He stopped talking as he heard the sound nearby and spun on his heel. His eyes scanned the darkened alley for anything out of the ordinary and looked at the headless corpse by the dumpster, which began to sizzle and fall to ash. Yet this did not ease his concerns, for he now felt like there were eyes on him. "Radagar? What's going on? Are you still conscious?" His eyes kept looking around the alley, for the threat his body screamed was there. He braced himself, readying a shielding spell as he waited. "Something else is here, I think." It was then as he realized he had looked everywhere but the obvious and turned his gaze up. There on the building he saw the man standing, one hand outstretched, while another held something red and bloody in its grasp. He recognized what the man was instantly and attempted to move, but the bloody clump, a heart taken from another victim, evaporated and a beam of red blood pierced him. A voice called out from the checkbook, and yet the man was no longer able to answer before it fell from his hand and landed in the dampness of the gutter nearby. He hadn't even had time to respond clearly before everything went dark and the smell of death permeated the entire alley. Minutes passed, and there was nothing but the muffled words of anguish coming from a checkbook, now abandoned and slowly draining through the magical energies it had been given. Whoever the darkened figure on the rooftop was, he had chosen not to stick around when the two cars came to a screeching halt at the pizzeria. They didn't even bother to turn their cars off, as the two men hastily stepped out and raced to the alley. The pizzeria was not far from headquarters, and many employees had frequented it. Even so, they had not gotten there fast enough to change the situation. Radagar was dead, and there was no magic that could negate that fact. Where he had been standing was a crackling hole showing the path of the attack that had befallen him. It was nothing short of an execution, as half the body was missing, and the viscera spread across the alley laid testament to the last moments of Radagar's life. Following the incident, Lividic Votan would resign and seek employment elsewhere. Isaiah Crowley would become the new head apprentice for a time. Master Varys Draven would retire 2 years later. The company would expand in the market and move its headquarters to a new location before incorporating fully. And those that remained in the defensive spellwork department would still speak in frustrated whispers about the bastard that had so brutally killed one of their own. A mystery left to them for 11 years. Chapter 1, Business as Usual. Yeah, that's the opening bit. So, feedback on the opening bit first, and then we'll go into Chapter 1. What do you guys think of the opening hook? Ugh. Good. Very good, because it's got to be that kind of initial thing wants you to try to get you to read the book. You know what I mean? You need to hook them with that first one. All right. Okay, as I try not to get the throat demons. All right. So Chapter 1, Business as Usual. The man stared long and hard at the reflection cast back at him in the polished metal of the elevator's doors. He made a token effort to straighten out the black hair on his head, choosing to try and draw it back to at least maintain the illusion of professionalism. This facade would have crashed down if anyone were to look into his purple eyes, which were now a darker hue from the bloodshot accent and dark circles indicating his lack of sleep. The business suit tried its best to rescue his image, and though it was of exceptional make and expense, it was ultimately refuted by the slumped posture of the man himself. Adding to the absurd nature of his appearance was his general height, being far above the average and coming in at 6'5", yet had neither the musculature or fat to flesh out his frame. Instead, he was almost a gaunt figure, with more than a few battle scars from his time with the department, including a few that had nearly destroyed his eyes, leaving a slight splotchy skin tone near the right eye. His hands were also best described as bony, and worst of all were cold to the touch, making him a rather unpleasant specter to be around. Combined with the fact his familiar, a pet characteristic of all advanced wizards, was not a cat or bird, but a rather large water monitor that walked upright, was the icing on the cake of his unpopular visage. This was in stark contrast to his reception within the department itself, who viewed the man with incredible awe, and granted him the title of department head. Yet even they had to admit he had clearly been letting his health go, as he started spending long nights in quiet research. As if to accent the overall appearance of a specter, the doors opened far before getting to the defensive spellwork department, and the employees that looked upon him jumped and gasped in horror. A gut reaction that did little to inspire confidence, further cemented when none chose to enter the elevator with him before the doors quietly closed and it continued its ascent up the building. Ouch. That had to hurt. The lizard's words came, and yet his own gaze did not turn from the reflection of himself in the polished metal doors. Yep. He continued to toy with his hair, finally declaring victory as he managed to smooth it over with only a few stray strands now hanging over his face. Now, with nothing more to do but wait for the elevator to reach the 81st floor, his mind began to wander, unless he asked a question. Do you think I should grow a beard? Desperate to scare someone to death. The response brought a swift sideways nudge from the man's foot, which caused the reptile to stagger a little, even as it giggled at its own joke. I'm being serious, Virixies. If I'm honest, Master Isaiah, you should really start to take better care of yourself. Take better care of yourself first, before you try growing out a beard that will be neglected too. This response made him grumble some and close his eyes before he took a deep breath. I've just been in a funk lately. It's been 2 months since the sky cracked and no one has any answers. Every time I look into the matter, I get some confusing nonsense claiming 15 different theories. And the familiars are just as confused. There's a massive contingent that swears they know the truth for sure. This made Isaiah roll his eyes and pinch the bridge of his nose. Yeah, the ones that claim a god descended to the mortal world to stop a changeling from pulling us all into the hells. A guardian. But yes, that one. It was said to be an awakening, and hundreds of thousands of familiars were there to bear witness. The lizard suddenly looked to be sulking, and lightly kicked his foot at the elevator floor. I just wish I had been there. Well, we don't know if that is true. You said it yourself many times that the gossip amongst the familiars is chaotic. Hell, even my time in Mistvale taught me not to trust a damn thing any of you said without a contract. That's no fair. I never lied to you, even before the contract. Isaiah scrunched his face and looked down at the lizard before offering a slight hum, as if to question the sincerity and honesty of that statement. Hey, I didn't know you weirdo mages had decided to change the requirements. I can't be held responsible for that. I thought you said you were a master of local knowledge and secrets. That isn't a lie. The man gave a huff and folded his arms over his chest. Right. The elevator doors opened once more to another shocked reaction, but at least this time some of the employees decided to board the elevator. All of them kept a wide berth from the man, for even though wizards were a known quantity, rumors and superstitions about them were prevalent. Distrust was also high, especially with such salacious ideas of wizards puppeting someone's mind without a word, spreading through all the most popular games and media. The tense atmosphere made the man sigh, which caused a few of the people in the elevator to flinch. One of them even pressed the button for the upcoming floor so they could depart early, followed by a few others who decided spending time with their local spellcasting spooks was more than enough for one day. You ever wish you could just let loose and watch the whole place collapse? The remaining few in the elevator kept staring at the man, for only the contracted could see and hear their own familiar. It's becoming a daily dream of mine. At last the elevator reached the 81st floor, and thus Isaiah departed alongside the monitor that waddled and dragged its tail as it refused to get on all fours to walk. Thus, finally, he saw the first familiar face, yet not one he expected, as his newest apprentice, Jeremy Whittle, was currently futzing with the doors leading into the department itself. As he heard the man approach, the apprentice turned and offered a wave, but was met with a scowl for his efforts. Oh, it's you. What? What did I do, Master Crowley? The young mage, in his late teens, with a rather handsome face and body that spoke to the dedication he had put into it. The dark blonde hair and gray eyes added a mysterious element to him, though he was far shorter than Isaiah. That was true for everyone. He was at least above the average height, coming in at 5'11", and wore a simple button-up shirt and tie that exposed the implements he carried on the belt around his waist. I can answer that with a simple question. Why are you here today? Isaiah didn't wait for him to respond as he moved to the door and began inputting the correct sigils to gain access through. As the doors opened, the young man frowned some and kicked his foot at the ground. Look, I swear I will go when I feel ready. Kid, you are ready. You need to go to Mistvale. By all the gods, the company will pay you extra for your studies there, and you need to start shopping around for a familiar. This did not move the young man as much as Isaiah would have liked, and thus he pinched the bridge of his nose once more. Listen, Jeremy. You need to go at some point. Yeah, and it's incredibly dangerous. Monsters, changelings, guardians. The words came from Varixis, but given it sounded like a hazy whisper, the apprentice ignored it. Hexers, rival wizards, temperamental familiars, arcane navigation, hell, Mistvale's laws itself? I'm worried. The department head waved a dismissive hand as he turned and wandered inside, where a pair of masters and their own apprentices were already in discussions about the day's work schedule. Jeremy, you'll be fine. You just need to use your head. It's no different than using magic. And that is incredibly dangerous and takes practice. I'm just wanting some practice before I go. Look, I'll take you to the local crossing point. You can then wait for the train there, and it'll take you to Mistvale. It's as easy as that. Crossing points are guarded for good reason. So, no more dragging your feet. You're going tomorrow, and I'll submit the paperwork for it tonight. A new voice called out as one of the masters, subordinate directly to Isaiah, approached and smirked. Oh, you look like hells themselves rejected you, Chief. You really need to take better care of yourself. The sandy blonde hair and blue eyes framed a well-constructed face, with just a hint of a broken nose from long ago. He stood at 6'1" and was the opposite of Isaiah, with a strong build that complemented the wide shoulders of his frame. Combine that with the light tan he had, and one could easily state with confidence the man was handsome. The fact he was married and had children helped the comparisons against the department ghoul. I was thinking of growing a beard. The other man looked him up and down before he asked bluntly, Are you trying to scare someone to death? Isaiah closed his eyes as he could hear the snickering chuckles coming from his familiar. Do I really look so dire? Have you gone blind too? Vrexis couldn't help but laugh at that while the department head opened his eyes and sighed. All right. I'll give up digging about the sky. Man, first Varexis, and now you, Brandon. Well, you got a smart familiar to be sure. Get some rest, Chief, and some good meals. You really do look like a scarecrow. Are you not getting paid enough? Is that possible as department head? Mr. Crowley waved his hand dismissively and sighed. No, I'm being paid fine. I have a rather sizable savings from living beneath my means. But I do admit I get a bit carried away in my research from time to time. This sky nonsense has really run me ragged. Brandon blinked a few times and crossed his arms over his chest. You mean when it broke? Didn't we decide that the familiars were correct? I just find that whole thing hard to believe, especially since we had warlocks and cults before the sky broke. It's been getting worse, though, since it broke. Alright, that's what we're up to thus far. Yeah, welcome to our main character, Isaiah Crowley. He'll flesh himself out better later once he starts taking better care of himself. But for now, he is absolutely a ghoul. Like, he is what you would expect. So if you can just imagine, like, raggedy ass hair. You know what he's inspired by, actually? Hold on. Like, the slight outward appearance. I want to kind of get you what his, like, hairstyle and stuff like that is. This is who he's slightly inspired by. And it's more like the hairstyle and the way he, like, carries himself. There you go. Bam. Higuruma from JJK. Again, that kind of, like, clearly, like, kind of raggedy hairstyle. It's not well maintained or anything like that, right? He's more gaunt than this, but if you can imagine, he has purple eyes. And, yeah, purple eyes, black hair. I'd say he's even less, he's more gangly and lanky looking than this dude. Right? Like I said, it's not like a close inspiration, because obviously we'll get into like the combat boots and stuff like that all the wizards wear. Because dress shoes are great, but they need mobility. Yeah, corporate wizardry is going to be a fun ride. Corporate wizardry is going to be a genuinely fun ride. I kick Bitsy shorts. Yeah. Again, there's bits of humor here, but obviously, we started with the danger. So at the start, we already dealt with a vampire. So, again, letting people know that if they start with this book, vampires exist in this setting. They aren't going to be well known. Wizards know about them because, it's kind of the hot goss everywhere. Especially the changeling hunts against the vampires and everything. Or as Verixes keeps trying to correct, is like, they're not changelings, they're guardians. But wizards call them changelings. Remember, the warlock in Den of the Arctic Wolf also called them changelings. Whew. But like I said, that's all part of like the perspective of everything, right? It's all based off of each person's personal viewpoint. And for the wizards, changelings is more of a fitting term for them. But obviously the familiars, aka spirits, they know the truth of it. They know there's like, no, they're not changelings, they're guardians. But once again, also showing that like, it's kind of that whole unreliable information thing, because I don't want people to be like, well, just ask the spirits, they'll always know the truth. It's like, spirits are gossip-happy motherfuckers who have a bad habit of doing Chinese whispers. Like, you gotta understand, because each one of the spirits is individualistic, right? So they'll have different parts that they'll remember clearly for themselves. And that causes all kinds of problems when they then spread that gossip along. Which is also why, even though there were hundreds of thousands of spirits watching William's awakening, each one of them is going to have a different perspective. They'll have their own viewpoint, the hot gossip they're going to share, and then, of course, that's going to get spread around and be like, did you hear? And it's just going to, and of course, the threat's going to be amplified even more because it was a big threat, so. When gossip is currency, every word is worth its weight in gold, exactly. And gossip is very much currency in the spirit realm. Like, giving good information is like, ooh, like, well, I could do this for you, but what do you do for me? Well, I could tell you a little bit about this man here and stuff like that. You're like, ooh, what can you tell me? Yeah, so, gossip being a currency is, it makes the spirits unreliable to use as kind of the whole, like, give me all the information. Who is the murderer sort of thing, right? Because that would become the obvious solution to every problem. Well, the spirits will know. So, you don't have any mysteries or anything like that, right? Well, the spirits may well know, but are you going to find the spirit that actually knows the truth, or are you going to find the spirit that has heard it 15th hand? And then, good luck to you if that's anywhere remotely close to what actually happened. Yeah, it's a way I find it I find it a clever way. Again, don't mind me toot my own horn a little bit here, but I find it a clever way to get around the whole thing of like, well, you have this I win button at all times, so you can't have any mystery, right? Same thing with like the spirit net, but I keep emphasizing whenever the spirit net is brought up, it's like you gotta understand, it's like a massive shitposting forum. Good luck deciphering what's true on there. Especially, like, that's only when the ones that are trying to be helpful. Especially when you have bad actors like Scratch that are on the Spirit Net as well. Like, good luck. God. I still can't figure out a movie for Saturday. Because I want to do a movie that we haven't done yet. Like, that we haven't done a lot, but I want it to be a good movie. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, oh God. I don't know what to do. So I guess we'll talk about a little bit about anime before we get into the game itself. I finished the battle maids, the Akiba battle maids. Its ending was like shocking, but also I think it ended the way it was meant to end. And she like legitimately changed the world, which is really fucking sweet. We haven't watched The Mask in a while. Maybe The Mask. Anyways, for other anime, I started watching ReZero, which is what, on its 5th season now? The markings are confusing for me here because it's season 1, season 2, part 1, season 2, part 2, season 3, season 6. I'm like, wait, what? Where's 4 and 5? Wait, hold on a second. Where's 4 and 5? I feel like I'm being duped here. Yeah, no, I started watching it. I wasn't sure what to expect. Because it's a very strange one, right? Just woke up and thought it was the evening because I didn't crash till like 3 a.m. and that was from exhaustion. 3 hours later. Oh, wow. Yeah, has anyone else here watched ReZero before? I'm not that far. I'm working on the 3rd episode now. Yeah, the 3rd official episode, because it started with the end of the beginning and the beginning of the end, and then they did it where that's where they combined both of the first 2 episodes, but it's called episode 1A and episode 1B. So it was basically a 2-parter episode to start with. And yeah, it's actually an interesting premise. Like I didn't know how to expect it. The main character was kind of cringy, but he was doing it because, I know all about isekai and everything like that. And, I must be in another world and everything like that. Everything feels real. It's tactile. Like, there are actual demi-humans walking around and everything. Well, let's see. The 2nd episode was Reunion with the Witch. And then episode three's title is Starting Life from Zero in Another World. So, yep. But his basic power, right? No. They only did that for the first one because the first one was an hour-long episode. So it was 2 episodes combined together. But his power, because again, he thought, oh, I know isekai. Like, so this is where I'm going to unlock my super special power, right? And then he has nothing. He's like, what? And then he's like, oh, this must be an event where I'm going to get mugged, and then I'm going to... Because he's thinking about it in video game terms, right? And it's showing to be what it should be. It's useless. Like, that's not helping him. He gets mugged. But he gets kind of spared from getting mugged, but it's a whole series of convoluted events. He basically goes throughout the day helping this girl because he doesn't know anything. Like, he's like, I don't know anything. I don't have anything better to do. I'm wandering around here like a lost fucking tourist. But he helps out the girl, and I'll give you the thing because it's dealt with very early. You constantly see before he goes to the other world, he is like flickering in between himself in the real world and then like himself bleeding to death and like crying in agony and everything. And then you see like another girl's hand fall into the light that he can see because he's in some darkened room. And he's like, no, I'll save you. And then like halfway through the first episode, they go to a meeting and they go to investigate like where this thief is, and he gets gutted, like straight up killed. He just gets fucking murdered. And then the girl he's with also gets murdered. And then as he blacks out and dies, he suddenly opens his eyes and he's back at the fruit vendor that he was talking to earlier. Welcome to what his power actually is. He has time leaps. He goes backwards and it activates whenever he dies. Whenever he gets horribly murdered. So, he's having a fucking thrilling time now. He has no actual like combat capabilities or anything like that. All he does is he jumps back in time, and it's not like an actual like they're not like set in stone. He changes small things and thinking that it's the next day and stuff like that, and then he finally realizes that no, it is actually a time. Like I am actually moving in time. Great. This is fucking fantastic. Because his path keeps leading him to the person that murders him. And he's just like, oh, this is fucking wonderful. This is wonderful. This is so great. What a great ability. Because then he also freaks out people because he has information about them that he shouldn't have. So, yeah, I like the concept thus far. I gotta see what they do with it more. And I gotta see if there's, like, checkpoints he can get to. Because imagine if we get to, like, episode 15, he gets killed and he goes back to the fruit vendor stand. You know what I mean? That would be like, oh, God. Oh, God. That would suck so badly. Holy shit. So I got to see what they're going to do with his power and his capability. I find it interesting. I'm very hopeful that they'll do something really, really neat with it. They've already started doing something neat where he's like changing things just by being able to go back. So we'll see. We'll see if they keep that up and what happens. Oh, excuse me. God, I need to find a movie for Saturday. I don't even know. What are we gonna, Chad? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I want us to watch a good movie, but I don't know. But I want to watch a movie like we haven't seen really before too. So I'm stuck in that like awkward catch-22 where I want it to be different. Good movie, werewolf fan. I mean, yes, it's a very narrow range. Trust me, I am well aware of the lacking of werewolfisms. I am desperate for some good werewolfisms. Yeah, anyways. You pretty much hit all the good flicks in that genre, I think. No, I think there's still some more. And there's a new one being made that people are really excited for on werewolves. It gets brought up like every now and then. Ooh, and this one guy is doing. There's a werewolf video game that is being made, multiple of them, but there's one, and this guy keeps posting like little previews of it as he's going along in the creation process. So tired of the fucking tourists coming in though. It's funny to say that about a fucking it's a Reddit like community r/werewolves, but fucking the weirdos coming in to obviously push their stuff. Oh, what about asexual werewolves? Like, fuck off. Just fuck off. Just go away forever. Would a werewolf go to a vet or a doctor? It's funny, we made that joke in Den of the Arctic Wolf. Oh, you could sue me for malpractice. What do you mean, Doc? Well, all this time I've been treating you as a doctor when I should have been treating you as a veterinarian. Fuck you. Oh yeah, do you like this anime Wolf Children? Oh my god, I can't watch that again. It was great, but I can't watch it again. That fucking, it hurt me. Here we go. Robert Eggers' Werewolf. And it's WERWULF. Werewolf. At least I assume it's Robert Eggers and not Robert Eggers. I mean, if it's Robert Eggers, it's Robert Eggers. But we'll see about this one. See, this is apparently going to be the cover for it. Well, we'll find out. We will see. We will see if it turns out to be anything good. Also, it's the weirdest part for me when it comes to werewolves. I guess unicorns, that Calvic would know this, unicorns kind of have it the same way. Where... Why can't I skip this stuff? I could skip it yesterday. Well, whatever. Where werewolf, like, there's no, like, tied down thing of how things actually function or work and stuff like that. They're very, like, it's very much different per interpretation. Like, you know, it's very strange. I would like to bring back the whole unicorns are murderous monsters thing, though. That'd be fun. That would be fun. Alright. Healthy district. But now we've got a few new sick people, right? Who got sick now? With the cold and with the cold. So I need to make 2 treatments of cold. Do that, just have 2 there for bronchitis. Okay. And I don't think there's any more side quests or anything, right? I think we're done with the side quests.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening.
Do you need medical help yourself, Nurse?
I'm afraid I've contracted some illness, Dr. Reed.
Not under my watch, Nurse. Take this. You'll feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Okay. Okay, then who else needed it? Oh, Newton. Okay, yeah. Newton, who's out here? Don't you dare go into that room! Not yet.
Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. You doing your...
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Afraid so. In the war, I was always worried about picking up something, getting some infection. Unfortunately, I've got that fear in London now.
Throughout history, some diseases have done more damage to armies than any weapon created by man. You are wise to be careful.
You're working at the Pembroke Hospital, aren't you? That's a good enough reason for me and Oswald to go there.
There you go.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight.
Alright, cool. So now everybody's been treated. I don't have to worry about that now. Not in this district, at least. We've got the endangered citizens all done. She's now back in... She's now back in Whitechapel. Everything's filled in here. I can't do him yet. We need to have Mesmerize upgraded before we can ask him to let us inside his house. Because that's the thing here. I'm not sure if it's... I can't tell if they're going for the vampiric lore of, like, vampires cannot enter a what's the way to specifically call it? An occupied residence unless they're invited in. Or if he's just being polite and not being like, I'm a doctor, god damn it, I'm coming in. You know, because we've never had a situation where somebody has answered their door or, like, is collapsed and we can see them through a window and we try to go inside. You know what I mean? We've never had that situation yet. So I don't know if they're doing the old vampires can't enter an occupied residence or not.
Oh, please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare your obedient slave.
Okay. Yep, no, I think we got everything. Let's just tell Swansea. Administrator Swansea, let's talk.
Evening, Edgar. Could I get your professional opinion?
Please speak, but I have something important to tell you.
This strain of flu, It's very different from the one I saw in Europe. It's downright peculiar.
Really? What makes you say that?
I've just looked at the blood of one of our recently deceased.
I see. Do you have anything more to go on?
This disease spreads and looks like the Spanish flu, but its effects differ greatly. The London strain is different from the continental one.
Yep.
This is very interesting. Did you find something else?
The dialogue is pretty scuffed, but yeah.
Yes. Unlike the flu, the infected begin to show an increase in outwardly aggressive behavior. More than simple agitation. Once docile people become violent.
You mean like rabies? Is there a chance we could create a vaccine, Jonathan, like Pasteur? By the stole, that would be smashing.
There's a lot we're not seeing here, but it is spreading, and quickly. If we don't act, the whole city could be lost.
But Jonathan, we've a fantastic opportunity sitting right here in front of us.
What?
A weapon of choice.
What on earth do you mean?
What?
Why, you, my dear boy. With your expertise and your blood, we could isolate the properties that course through your veins. Think about the possibilities.
We're not doing the bottom one. I don't care what anyone in chat says. We're not doing the bottom one. But like, what is Swansea's actual goal here with what he's saying? Like, are you just seeking immortality without the downsides? Is that where it's going to come down to? Swansea's just after, he's just after the longevity. I don't know if we should have our doctor be. You know what? Because we're dedicated to being a doctor, I think it's too dangerous is the way to go, right? I think this would be if we were a little more like judge, jury, and executioner, but because we're focusing only on self-defense and then treating all patients as equal no matter what, like, I think this. I mean, I guess I need to know more of like what he's babbling about to make a better one for this. But this obviously we're not doing. Fuck no. Fuck no. That's not getting said. So yeah, I think it's too dangerous.
But the risk of infection using vampire blood could compound the situation.
I know, but your blood now carries remarkable regenerative properties. With our minds and your blood, there's nothing we couldn't cure.
We'll discuss this more later.
Okay.
Thank you for
See,
your
I
time.
didn't know that's where he was going with it, right?
No, thank you, Jonathan. But as I said, I needed to talk to you. I have some rather bad news.
Yes?
I'm afraid it's your sister.
My sister?
She's to be buried this evening at Whitechapel Cemetery. Your mother published the obituary this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences.
Oh my god, imagine if she gets up as a vampire. Or worse, if she becomes a skull. Rare species of vampires. As a scholar and exegete of ancestral writings, I would never insist enough about the importance of taking legends and ancient folklores into account when searching for hints about hidden or lost secrets. A common mistake is to take what we know for an established truth and use it to discard any contradictory material. For example, we must consider the possibility of undiscovered species of vampires, and the necessity to rethink what we see as the established truth about the various types of immortals. Based on what we know and what we gathered through time, for how many centuries... YouTube's chat crapped out? Did it? Did YouTube's chat crap out? Hang on. Hey, hold up. Hold up. Oh. Why? Why did it do that? Hang on, I see you guys now, but look at that. See? Look, if for whatever reason the YouTube chat stopped. I don't know why it did that. Okay. God. Alright, I'm going to try and keep it like this, so hopefully this doesn't happen again. But I just realized that the YouTube chat was just like, no. No, yeah, you know what? I think it might be the YouTube chat just being stupid. Because I've noticed on some of, like, the videos and streams I'll watch, it'll, like, stop scrolling. It'll stop auto-scrolling for some reason. And that obviously is a big fucking problem. Okay, so... fucking hell, we missed a bunch. You've pretty much hit all the good flicks in the genre. Could just watch some old classics. Emotional Damage, AO, Unicorns Mention, Ears Prick Up. Thing is, the OG unicorn myth does the opposite. Unicorns are actually the only mythological beast that does not want to kill us. Ooh. Either chat has died or it's not showing up on stream. The Carcaden, those motherfuckers are killing bitches. What's your favorite type of monster? Werewolf, 100%. Yeah, his chat might have gone the way of the dodo. Yeah, I don't understand why they would do that. Like, but again, YouTube's a terrible fucking platform. Like, not surprised, but I just don't know why it's doing it. Yeah, and again, we're talking about Rumble. We've got Rumble chat going as well. Okay. All right. Let's see if that works. I'll have to keep my eye over on the YouTube chat thing to make sure it keeps scrolling. Anyways, let's continue this. For how many centuries did we consider that vampire was the vernacular term for what we had learned to call Ekon? Until the day 4 explorers of the Brotherhood found proof in Siberia that Volkods were a lupine type of vampire. Oh, so werewolves are vampires in this. We considered these creatures to be linked to the mythological werewolf. Now we know it is not true. What about the rest? What about the Rakshasa from my homeland? What about the Chinese Jingxi? Or the Puchin of southern Chile? And without even leaving the beautiful Great Britain, what about the stories about bat-shaped women sometimes seen flying around St. James Church in Louth? What about the creature only identified as a disaster in some obscure testimonies, which tried to destroy London in 1666 by spreading plague all around the city? What about the Nimrod, the mythical figure of the restless vampire hunter, sometimes described by ancestral British icons as a legendary huntsman who only feeds on his prey's blood and could go unnoticed amongst the mortals and immortals? I tell you, my brothers, we never can be too sure of what we could find. If only we could forget for a few minutes what we're supposed to already know. From Unveiling the Night by Usher Talltree, Primate of St. Paul. Now, so here we have another one where they're... I don't know if they're saying now that werewolves and vampires are different. Oh, I forgot to change the screen over, by the way. Yeah, so they are just gangrels. Yeah, but I was just reading this paper that was just right here. So I literally haven't done anything else but read that paper. Yeah. Okay, so reach the Stonebridge Cemetery. Cemetery. I'm gonna go to the cemetery.
I never thought I would have to attend my murdered sister's funeral. Mary, I can't forgive myself. I'll find the truth about what happened to us. I swear.
Oh my god, though, if Mary springs back up to life, though, holy shit. It's gonna be a bit awkward to try to explain to everyone. Whoa! I hate that the lock-on moves targets. Ow! Fuck. Oh, they finally hit me once. You finally hit me once. You did it. You done hit the doctor. Ow. Yep. Again, that's the whole thing with whole AI thing is like, AI hallucinates all the fucking time. I don't know what people, like this is fucking absurd. Does everyone know vampires exist in this game or not? I feel like I missed something. The Dr. Swansea knows because he's part of the Brotherhood of St. Paul Stole. So he knows that vampires exist and he's been studying them. Most normal people don't. They just assume that the people are going mad from the infection. Not that they're actually vampires or anything, right? Or that they're turning into vampires. We're the ones that are first putting together the fact that the flu might not actually be a flu, and it might be the vampiric infection now spreading in a contagious form instead. Which is... Oh, wait, I went to the wrong way just entirely. I was gonna say, this didn't look familiar, but yeah. It didn't look familiar for the heading to the cemetery. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've talked about it before where, like, AI hallucinates constantly. And again, if you badger it enough and you keep saying, like, that's not correct, it will eventually agree with you because the AI is specifically designed, and they've said this multiple times, to default towards agreement with the user.
I have this thirst for
regardless of the actual truth or merit in what the user is saying.
Look at it! Vicious fucker! Oh Christ!
How? And it's like, how did you ever think that was going to be a good idea? Oh fuck! I didn't realize I'd burned through my stamina that badly.
It's down! Finish it. He's dead!
Yep, AI can be gaslit. Because it's designed for compliance and making the end user happy, not actually like just giving you the straight facts and pushing against anything that's, you know, counter to those facts.
Right now!
gonna investigate here. We're gonna investigate it down here. I want to see where this goes real quick. Oh my goodness, great golly gosh. There's no map for this area. At least we have a good place to kind of farm materials and stuff, right? So no, I haven't been down here before. So maybe we'll find another citizen in trouble. Dazzled skull? I don't know what that is. Oh, shit. Ah! Okay. What? Cool. So it seems like the dazzled skulls buff their allies around them.
This is despicable.
Ah, yes. Much rather that we suckle upon the blood of the innocent instead of the blood of rats. Oh! Yeah, so apparently this is a vampire strain and not a werewolf. Ugh.
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Oh, well, there's our second Braille thing. Oh. Back outside. Oh, did I just... derp myself? I think I derp myself.
Oh, Christ!
Oh, God. I didn't realize I had burned through that much blood. I guess the claws are pretty blood intensive, aren't they?
It's locked.
Won't open from this side.
I have this thirst for blood.
Yeah, you've had it for the past 5 nights. I don't know
can't
why you're
believe
still...
I'm doing this.
I don't know why he's still so, like... I can't stop myself. Woe is me. The thirst is too strong. It's like, you've had it the whole time. I don't know why you're... Now you're suddenly, like... I don't know why you're still whinging about it. What's wrong with you? Oh, Milton's shotgun starts at level 2. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Well, that reload time's pretty good, but that, again, shotgun straight up damage is really good. Again, I don't understand how velocity is supposed to increase reload time, but, you know, it is what it is. Calbeck, did you know that the bullet's velocity increases reload time? Or I should say decreases reload time. You can reload faster if your bullets move faster. What? Exactly. Look at it, see? Improved velocity. Decrease the reloading time by 25%. And literally they're showcasing the bullets moving quickly. Like, what do you mean that's reload time? I'm gonna go damage. Next here. Damage. It's just science. Yeah. Just science. That's... Yeah, don't you know science? Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't you know science? By the way, how do we switch, like, slots? Does anybody know?
It's locked.
Oh,
All right.
oh, what? 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 Well, that'll put me around behind where we need to get to. So let's just inside. I'm guessing I can't go through this. Oh, I can. Thank God. Door's been unlocked now. Whew. I love how fascinating missile tech actually is. The missile knows where it is because it knows where it's not, is actually a thing. I just love people how they get confused by that. They're like, what? How does that make sense? It's like, it makes perfect sense.
Best be on your way out. Get them weapons ready.
Like, no, it doesn't make sense at all. It's like esoteric bullshit. Like, no, it makes sense.
Shit, that leech is fast.
shekels. And go suckle upon his humanity. Suckle! Oh my god! I didn't realize I was gonna one tap stun him. Suckle, suckle.
My dear sister, I don't know if I have the strength.
Oh wait, there's still just gonna be a bunch of skulls here? Yeah, so... What? Did we just had a funeral procession and then... Mind the monsters! Mind the monsters, everyone! Oh, shit. That was actually... I took a serum. I didn't expect to take a serum. I didn't mean to take a serum. Nothing here? Discreetly attend Mary's funeral. Again, while we have all these monsters running around, but no, we're gonna have a lovely ceremony. We're gonna be respectful. We're not gonna have to worry about, like, getting jumped by bloodthirsty and blood-hungry monsters everywhere.
Since I can't reveal myself to my mother now, I must find a discreet spot to attend the ceremony.
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. We commend unto thy hands of mercy, most merciful Father, the soul of our sister departed, and we commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Why kill my Mary and stick her here in this cold, god-awful place?
These are the legal requirements for the epidemic, madam.
Oh, Avery, I feel so tired. Please take me home.
Yes, madam.
How very discreet. Who do you have burying the body? Who do you have burying the body? I feel like the body's gonna get up here any second now. Who's burying the body? I feel like there's a boss fight incoming.
What have I done? If I could only change one thing. One thing. This is a nightmare.
Jonathan, there is nothing you can do but accept it.
Okay.
What brings you here?
I thought you could use the company. I am so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
You flipped her face down, right? Right? I feel like given how sorrowful he is, I feel like this one is more appropriate for what Jonathan would say. But maybe he'd feel like this, right? Because we had that conversation with the Chinese woman. At least 2 times a year, I always think of, you fucked up my face.
She was a good person. Vibrant, full of life. She was kindness incarnate, my Mary.
You're a good person, Jonathan. And a young Ekon. A newborn cast into the night without so much as a candle to guide your way.
She had been scouring the most dangerous parts of London in search of me. And it led to her death.
Jonathan, don't.
I still hear her last thoughts. They echo in my head. Her mind shattered, and it haunts me.
Jonathan, stop. Listen carefully. You must come to terms with this. You must learn to live with what happened.
Again, he's a war survivor, so I'm thinking I'm learning. Because again, our ultimate goal is to cure vampirism, or at least that's for now. We don't know if he's going to twist himself into some knot or something.
Every night is a new lesson. What I am, what I must do to survive. But my sister, she shouldn't have suffered because of my weakness.
Don't you see? You're doing the work of our enemies, feeding your remorse. We are weakest when we grieve, and the guilt blurs our senses.
And so this is why you're here. To warn me. You felt this pain yourself. You too have endured this.
I don't want to lose you, Jonathan. I've lost so many friends. Loved ones I cherished. Pray for Mary's forgiveness, if you must.
I'll follow your advice. You may be right. I'm not a religious man. I think you may be right.
You may be right.
Of course. I've stared upon this world for centuries, and time has taught me to deal with guilt, if not erase it.
What should I do then?
St. Mary's Church is not far from here. Go there and make your peace. Find the solace you need.
My lady wants me to confess.
No, Jonathan. It's you who wants to confess, I think.
Okay. Everyone finds God in the trenches. Because you need something to keep you sane, right? Yeah, I feel like we'll be here for Mary again. And also, Mary being the one that died and we go to St. Mary's Church. It's feeling really intentional, isn't it? Oh, hi.
I say it's...
And off to church he goes, a newborn seeking divine consent to lick the blood from the soft and pointy crown.
Who are you? Make yourself known.
Newborn, you reek of guilt and pointless compassion. Shed your skin, forget your old weaker self.
What do you want from me?
Holy shit, he's a mountain.
Ascalon does not approve of lone wolves who bring unwanted eyes to our pastures.
So your name is Ascalon.
Ascalon's will is vampire law. Learn them, abide by them, or I shall return as your judge and jury.
Well, I'm saying he's a wolf. Well, he's wolf-flavored
These
vampire.
Immortals try my patience with their plans and unsolicited counsel.
Because again, you know, emphasis on the whole thing of like, they don't abide by the lone wolves and stuff like that, and he's very wolf-looking. I already did the boss fight here, so.
Over there!
And there's no better way to call it. It was a boss fight. He was a named priest. I can't remember what he was, but it was Father something. It was also when we realized that our character might be an idiot because he's like, "Oh no, the cross is doing something to me. How can that be possible?" It's like, you had Dr. Swansea do it to you too. Do you think he's the only one that would know how to do the cross? To you?
Yes? What is it that you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour.
No worries, my son. I'm still quite awake, having just returned from a funeral.
Yes, I know. I've forgotten what I wanted. I don't know.
May I help you, child? You seem somewhat perturbed.
I haven't the strength to cross the threshold. I wish to pray, to cleanse my soul.
The church is shut by order of the bishop. But I'm still the vicar of St. Mary's, if that is any use to you, my son.
You seem to me a good soul, Vicar. But this is a personal matter.
There are no secrets from God, my son. If your heart needs comfort, consider me your chapel. For I can be as silent as stone.
I've words for one departed. They're not for living ears to hear.
Your eyes burn with rage, yet I see the pain that lies beyond. I am here to lighten the burden of all God's creatures. Whatever you tell me is between us and the Lord.
Very well, priest. As you seem quite adamant.
Open your heart, my son. Tell me what burdens you. With whom do you wish to speak?
I don't know if we want to be that straightforward. You know what I mean? Or if we want this. What do you think, chat? Should we be more straightforward, or should we like, keep a little bit back. Oh, hey, Longsworn lost weight. I think I'm gonna go with keep a little bit back.
Just know, I cared for her.
You seem so troubled by the loss of this girl. What happened to her?
It was an accident. A terrible, terrible accident.
I see. And how are you feeling, my son?
She died because of me. How do you think I feel?
I have a final question for you, my son. This is of the utmost importance.
Ask your question, Vicar.
What would you like her to know?
I killed you. There's no excuse. My dear Mary, forgive me.
You have been heard, my son, and your burden will lighten if your words are sincere. Go in peace now, and live your life in the way she would have wanted.
Okay. I'll be curious if that comes back to bite us or haunt us or who knows.
Is between my sister and I. It does not concern God at all.
I think he's just being stubborn now. Also, I'm reporting you to the police. I know, I didn't expect him to just outright say, I did it! I killed her! And then to give the name and everything like that. I feel like, I don't know. Again, I was trying to keep a little bit back, but he... No, apparently not. No. Apparently, according to our buddy here, Dr. Reed, we were not trying to keep anything back, in fact. Ha, foolish mortal! You think you're keeping secrets? Ho 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 ho! How daft are ye?
It's in there! That's it! Vicious bugger!
Get down! Get down! Get down! I got the priest on me. Ah! Ah! And his holy beams. Ow. Ow. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh my God. Okay. Oh shit, another priest.
Over there!
Lord, give We have a killer.
Oh, thank God. All right. Whew. Oh, whoops. Oh my God.
Remorse and pain are precious when binding you to the earth.
You. I remember you.
Fear be gone. I would harm no child of my making.
This is your doing. You made me. Made me this creature. What are you?
I am the land. You are our champion.
That's some esoteric bullshit, if I've ever heard one.
You selected me. Chose me.
As shall my children yet to come.
What is it you seek?
This age is sickly. An ancient poison, an older rage, brewed in a cauldron newly forged.
This has something to do with the epidemic.
Seek truth, my champion. Defeat the serpent of knowing with iron spur.
Oh, thank you so much for that. Keep
I've had
being
enough
vague.
of others making decisions for me, pretending to know how I should feel or behave. So the vampire who made me is some sort of disembodied entity? Or was he just projecting this vision in my mind? Maybe Edgar can help me with this one.
I don't know how, but if that's what you want to go with. That's what you want to go with.
God protect us. You've got a leech in the hospital.
Yes, my hospital. My mission is to heal while you go about warring.
You've set the table for a snake. I wonder why there's venom in your food.
I'm growing tired of your song. You're a woodsman, McCullum, not a doctor. Return to your hunt.
Remember, I've a good nose for machinations. I can flare the scent at a mile. You can't hide from the god.
Leave him, Jonathan. This is sacred ground. Neutral territory. And I just had the carpet cleaned. By the sacred stole, this is very bad news. Bad news indeed.
What in the fuck was that? Who in the fuck was that?
What happened?
The hospital has been attacked. We have injured patients, at least one dead and several missing. This has spiraled out of control. Even the most infirm are asking to be allowed to return home.
What? What the fuck? What?
We cannot have the people lose faith in this institution. This hospital is their only hope.
Of course, you're right. But we cannot afford a public scandal. It would ruin us. We must restore order, and quickly.
You mentioned a dead patient. Who is he?
She, Jonathan. She was Miss Harriet Jones.
Oh my god!
Found her room like a slaughterhouse. Blood everywhere. The duty nurse is taking care of the mess.
Very well. I'll help you.
I know this place means something to you. I have noticed how you suppress your appetite when around the staff and patients.
You need to know you can trust me, Edgar.
I do, dear fellow, I do.
Please then, tell me.
Sean Hampton, the man we thought we'd saved at the docks. It seems he was infected after all.
So Hampton became more beast than man.
Exactly. And now Guard of Prewen suspects the hospital of vampire activity. Do you realize what that could mean for us?
I mean, like, they really aren't wrong.
Well, they are not far wrong. The hospital is almost crawling with vampires.
McCullum is a fanatic. The Guard will stop at nothing. You don't know what they're capable of, Jonathan.
Very well. Since I brought Mr. Hampton here, I will put an end to this.
Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, Mr. Hampton went.
Sean Hampton lives and breathes for the well-being of his flock. There's no other place he would go but the docks.
Oh.
What on earth happened here?
God. Daily routine.
Oh, we're missing some stuff from them. Oh, from him. And we failed hers. Alright, he's still around. Damn it, I just realized, hold on. Really hate this marker system, I really do. Why would you even allow a marker to be placed off the map? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
It seems the Prewen are redoubling their patrols in the district. I must be more careful.
Fear no evil. We do the Lord's work here.
Son of a bitch. Okay, well.
Steady, boys. We've got one of them here. Die, vermin!
God. These guys weren't such fucking assholes. Good lord.
Crush the Leech, boys!
Sheesh. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. They're fucking everywhere, these little bastards.
Crush the Leech, boys! Christ! That's gone! Blood! Christ! He's dead! Boom!
If these guys weren't so fucking attack happy, you know, we would leave them be, but they kicked in the door to the one fucking emergency clinic and they killed everybody inside. It's like, okay. Right, so you're not reasonable in the slightest. Oh, a bunch of psychopaths. Psychopaths, every one of you. Great, more skulls. Oh, there you go. Hit him eventually. So in distress over there. Fuck you. Fuck you. Teleporty bastard.
This is Braille. I need someone who can
Another
read
braille?
this.
We need one more braille, I think, and then we can unlock the stuff.
You won't get me! And I will show you how a wet boot does.
Oh, fuck!
What are you people, huh?
Level 19 piece of shit.
Come on, and I will show you how a wet boot does business.
Are you all right, sir? What are you doing in a place like this?
I'm not sure that's any of your business.
I hope you realize that staying here will put your life at great risk.
Pah! I'm not afraid of these guards of Priwen, or whatever these thugs call themselves. I can still kick some respect into those youngsters.
I wasn't specifically referring to them, but are you really after these men? Why?
They took my boy! I've had no news since he joined that crazy gang. So I decided to come and find him myself, to get some answers.
I see. But as I said, your life is at risk if you stay here. And I'm not referring to
Oh,
the
you thought they were
gangs
playing Hunter the Reckoning,
should
but they were
leave, sir.
playing
Well,
Hunter the Wreck
This
everything.
part of town used to be
God.
nicer, let's say. Perhaps you're right. This isn't the best way to save Andrew.
Again, I'll find him. I'll help. Oh, that's not flash. A silver mirror? Ooh, wonder if silver fucks with us.
There is a name engraved under the blood on the back of the case. Jack Gillingham. Maybe I should return this watch to his family.
Okay, I think we got everything in here. This man's being a weirdo. But we saved a civilian in distress. Now we can go. What? Who? Where? What? Oh. Yeah, I remember we came out of here this one time. Yeah, the bar's over here. Some rivets. I'll hold off on making anything new for now. Need good handle parts. Tiny good handle parts. Good trigger parts. Okay. Oh.
Mark my words, Liz. These murders are the work of a vampire.
A vampire? Whatever do you mean?
Not a drop of blood left in his body. This is the work of a vampire.
You'd best be off to your hunting then. With the sewer dog is back. And hunting all these poor folk, he needs a catching.
A sewer dog? What's it look like?
It's an old story. A monster with daggers for teeth.
Good evening, sir. Don't you recognize me? We met a...
Don't take it personally. I spent a lot of energy forgetting what I did the night before.
Yes, you had definitely drunk too much then as well. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I'm Dyson Delaney. I'll try to remember you. This time.
Let's get you patched up first.
I feel sicker than you.
Take this.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop. The only remedy...
What do you do for a living, Mr. Delaney?
I drink. I drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night. And then I drink some more.
Why?
Why do you drink so much?
Maybe it's because I prefer dying slowly. Death can be so abrupt. Personally, I like to see mine coming at my own pace.
You sound very sad, sir.
That's because I am, Doc.
Don't you work at all?
I'd love to, but I don't have the time. Didn't I tell you? Drink in the morning and at noon. I drink at night.
Fine.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing? I love this neighborhood. So friendly, so joyful.
No reason at all to rejoice, then? Life is hopeless and then we die, is that it?
Let me tell you a story.
All right. Go on.
A few years ago, when I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. Bomb that exploded and killed many people. Metal and blood everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is? I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it, and now I can't remember where it was. I can't pay my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay. If you ever find the place, just leave a flower for me there. Even if you tell me where it is. I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
Is there anything in particular that you like about this part of town? Except for the cheap drinks, I mean.
How dare you say such a thing?
Why are you so cynical?
Cynicism is the polite way to express despair, Doctor.
Okay. We already did the no reason to stuff.
Surely you must have had dreams and expectations when you were young, like everybody else.
Sure. I wanted things to change. To really change, and to change for good. The bigger the dream, the harder the fall.
Sounds like you were an idealist, which is honorable.
No, sir. I was an anarchist, and I believed that exclusive property is a robbery in nature. I wanted a new world to rise from the ashes, Dr. Reed.
Oh.
Do you really think the world is that bad?
No. I believe we all can choose to make it better. But most of us are too weak, too corrupt and too guilty. I failed for sure, but others will come.
Oh, whoop.
I want to know more about your past as an anarchist, Dyson.
I'm still
I mean,
an
I really
anarchist, Doctor,
don't,
make
but...
no mistake. I just reject violence as a tool to change the world, unlike my comrades.
Do you still see your comrades, then? Even if you don't agree with their methods anymore, I mean.
No. I hope they'll come to share my point of view one day. I'll raise my glass to that splendid idea.
Do you believe in a bloodless revolution, then?
I do not believe in much anymore, Doctor. But I'll admit I like your idea of peaceful change. I like it a lot.
Okay.
I'm looking for Mr. Sean Hampton. Do you know where I could find him?
I really don't know. I heard he'd been abducted. I don't know if he's back.
Who could tell me, then?
About the sad saint. I'll try asking Tom Watts about him.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
Alright, and we gave him medicine, so he should be fine. She's there.
Cursed or not, he's just a
I'm gonna talk with this guy. Because he called it as a vampire thing.
Have you witnessed any suspicious activity or strange events recently?
And what do you define as a strange event? More to the point, who are you?
My name is Ichabod Throgmorton, vampire hunter extraordinaire and warden of the East End.
Ichabod Crane and Throgmortons from Sinking City
Really?
together in one.
I know
Oh,
what
God.
you're thinking. I'm just another lunatic howling at the moon, but I'm not. The bloodsuckers exist, And they're close.
Mr. Throgmorton, I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'd like to hear more about these vampires you're hunting.
A man of science? Well, I'll be glad to enlighten you.
Oh, God.
What can you tell me about this neighborhood?
Did you hear about what happened to Jack Gillingham? Poor boy. It's a shame I wasn't around to protect him.
It's impossible to protect everyone. The violence seems endemic in this part of town.
But it's my duty. I am convinced Jack Gillingham was killed by a vampire. These evil rodents are spreading like a plague.
So, how exactly are you protecting these people? I'm curious.
I patrol late at night, investigating anything unusual. I try and encourage people to stay indoors, but people are careless.
Can I help in any way?
Actually, yes. I plan to put up posters to alert the population to the vampire threat.
Are you asking me to paste posters about vampires around the docks?
If you wouldn't mind. If you did that, then I can focus on my patrols.
How do you identify a vampire?
It's simple, really. They can't stand daylight. They're afraid of garlic and holy symbols. They also cannot enter a house without being invited.
Have you ever killed one of these creatures? Yourself, I mean.
Of course I have. What kind of question is that? It's a dirty business, believe me.
Oh, my poor, sweet, innocent boy.
Have you heard of the Guard of Priwen?
Of course. They're dedicated hunters. A little militant for my taste, but they do let anyone join.
Were you ever tempted to join the Guard yourself?
I did think about it, but I'm more of a silent hunter. They're more of a sanitary militia.
So you hunt alone? That sounds risky.
Vampires are just like every other predator. They hunt when they're hungry and follow certain patterns. It's just a matter of observation and patience.
Boy, oh boy!
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me, Mr. Throgmorton?
The sad saint? He should be at his night asylum at this hour. But I cannot tell you how to find it, sorry.
Really? Why is that?
It's nothing personal, Doctor. I'm sure your intentions are good, but people who sleep there, they have plenty of reasons to hide.
I could make you tell me, but I respect your refusal. You really believe Sean is a saint, don't you?
All I will say is this. Gossip has it that when he was a child, he was molested. By a priest of all people. Funny thing is, though, it only strengthened his faith.
What?
Maybe at least you can tell me who could help me find him.
Tell you what, go and chat with Tom Watts. He's a bartender and good judge of character. If he talks to you, then it's fine by me.
Okay. Make sure. I want to follow up with this guy.
And good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton.
Little did you know, Mr. Throgmorton, I am the vampire. I mean, I am the doctor. Yes. You already told me that. Mesmerized. Forget everything I just said. Mesmerized. I fucked up. Just ignore all that. All right. Talk with her first. Well, again, we're trying to get all the details and bits and pieces and bits and bobs.
Well, I never. That's a first. Customers who make that much mess rarely come back. Never mind in fancy togs.
I'm much more myself than when we first met. By the way, I'm Jonathan, Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome back to the Turquoise Turtle then, Doctor. I'm Sabrina Cavendish. How can I help you?
What can you tell me about this area?
People don't appreciate that line of questioning round here. You best be more careful with what you say, sir.
You look concerned, Miss Cavendish.
This is a bad borough. Most people I know are afraid. Most locals will rob you blind, or worse. You best mind your step.
No one feels...
So you and your friends all feel in danger? No exceptions?
Tom's the only exception I've come across until now. But he's not like everybody else.
Okay.
This place seems, how shall I put it, very colorful. I'm sure it has plenty of stories to tell.
We get people of all sorts here. It's that rare place in the docks where you can have a drink without being murdered. At least it's not happened yet.
So this bar is neutral territory then?
Yeah. Tom's convinced this is something the locals need. No one ever draws a weapon here. That's one of the reasons I accepted the job.
I mean, yeah, that's not bad.
Your boss must be quite the negotiator to force such an agreement.
Yeah. Tom's a great bloke. Mr. Hampton, who runs the night asylum, he's the only other man that's able to keep peace around here.
Okay, give me a second, chat. I am gonna go get some food. I'm hungry. Hunger. And there's no blood bags nearby for me to suckle on, so I'm going to go make myself something rebel in the air fryer. I will see. We'll see where the fridge takes me. We'll find out. I'll be right back. I have returneth.
Excuse my curiosity, but where exactly are you from, Miss Cavendish?
Something bothering you? What, my name? Or my complexion?
Believe me, I never judge someone on their place of birth or the color of their skin.
If that's true, you'd be one of the few not to make fun of me. Just you, Tom, Dyson, Miss Fishburne, and of course Mr. Hampton.
I'm sorry if I worried you. I was just curious to find out if you know this part of town well.
Nosy. My dad was a sailor from Bombay, and my mum was a maid born up in Glasgow. They got married in London, and here I am.
Fair enough.
Sabrina, tell me about your true feelings for your boss.
I love Tom. Not ashamed of it. Don't care if the customers joke about it, neither.
Who's mocking you?
Who's mocking you?
I mean, we're always together. People will talk, won't they?
Does Tom love you?
Yeah, but he's always reluctant to take it further. It's not because I'm younger, or because of the colour of my skin. He hates jokes about us.
Miss Cavendish, would you be willing to help me locate Sean Hampton?
You better ask Tom, sir.
Why not answer me directly?
We respect the privacy of our customers here, sir. Only Tom can decide who to speak to and what he'll say to them.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish. Good evening, Tom.
Good evening, sir. How are you tonight? Back to the docks, are we?
You remember me then?
Of course I do. You're that man who seemed so lost when he entered my bar a few nights ago.
Thank you for your hospitality. I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way.
I'm still Tom Watts. Welcome back, Doctor.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's not that bad. Thanks to people like the sad saint of the East End.
Who?
Sean Hampton, our own private holy figure. Few are foolish enough to make peace with the gangs. Sean is one of them.
How is it you can keep this place open? This part of town doesn't seem particularly safe.
Well, since everybody needs a drink, my pub is considered neutral ground by most groups.
I see. So you get pressure from all sides about how this place should be run, do you?
Well, something like that. Nothing that a few wise words and a bottle of gin can't solve.
You're something of a figurehead around here.
I'm only pouring alcohol for everyone to forget their troubles. Sean Hampton is the one giving them long-term hope.
Since I'm here, is there anything I can do?
Well, perhaps, Doctor. Peace partly depends on my stock of gin. With the epidemic, my supplies are running low.
How could a physician help you in this matter?
I have a small warehouse just past the quarantine line. Perhaps, with you being a doctor, you could go there and come back?
Doctors aren't immune to disease, you know. Very well. Show me where it is. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank you, sir. Here's the key to get in. You're about to save many dry throats.
I wasn't consuming a meal. A sweet, succulent meal.
Why does your waitress feel in danger working on the docks?
This part of town is dangerous for all, but for women it's worse, as always. Sabrina is a brave girl, but she can't help feeling in danger.
Do you think she has good reason to feel this way? Are you not worried about her safety?
Of course I am. The truth is, she's tougher than me deep inside. She just has to learn to control it.
Interesting.
Sabrina seems very fond of you, Tom.
I like her too. I really do. I know I'm her boss, and I'm much older and all. but I like her for sure.
What is bothering you then?
Sabrina is an angry one. She wears it like a coat. I'm not sure I can make her shed that anger. It hurts to see her like that.
Interesting. Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
I'm gonna go do the bar thing. So she's sick with something. We'll find out if we can find him. He's mad scuffed. Oh, he's on the other side of the docks entirely. Ugh! Good thing I have vampiric powers, baby. I can teleport. Oh. Jimmy the Spark Barlow. Well, I suppose let's take out Jimmy the Spark Barlow.
Seems like the guard of Prewen is on Sean Hampton's trail, too.
All of your bloody leeches need killing.
Oh my god! I didn't realize I was so all blood. Yo, got him. Oh, okay.
The wounds on this corpse are deep, the result of rabid rage. If this is Sean's doing, he's become a murderous beast.
Okay. Meanwhile. Oh! Wolfie! What are you doing? What do you want, Wolfie? Ah!
He's done for.
Oh my god, he one-tapped him. Oh my god, I realized what level he was. Oh my god. I was severely underleveled. I'm glad oh, I'm glad I had my ulti ready. Unlocked. Tom Watts.
Tom has so much alcohol, he could keep this district afloat for quite some time.
Okay. Let's head back to Tom. Turn it in. So we got some more information about him. Who are you?
Hello, boy.
Hello. Good evening.
Did I scare you? You have nothing to fear from me.
No, it's just that people prefer to avoid me.
Well, I won't. I'm a doctor.
My name is Rufus, sir. Rufus Kingsbury.
What can you tell me about this region?
It's all about staying out of trouble. But since most people prefer to avoid me, it's pretty easy.
Why do people avoid you?
They call me Rufus the Curse. Around here, I'm a bit of a bad luck charm.
Have you ever thought about leaving?
Where else would I go? At least I know these streets and some people around here. This is my city, for better or worse.
My city? For better or worse? Hang on a second. Let me check something. Oh, yeah, no, we're fine. Okay. Make sure.
What do you do around here, Rufus?
I listen to the news on the docks, sir. And I smile at those kind enough to spare me a bob.
Do you have a job?
It's hard to work, what with my head and all. Since I was a boy, I've always had trouble remembering what I do and why I do it.
What do people say about this place?
Things have been tense between the Wet Boot Boys and the Communists. They both feel they should run the docks.
Oh God, well I hope the Wet Boot Boys win.
Are you alone? Where is your family?
I don't have any. My parents are dead.
So you have no home? You're sleeping rough?
No. I mean, yes. I live on the streets. I have no home.
This city has abandoned so many of its children. It's tragic.
I've known worse. I'm not all alone. I have Mrs. Fishburne. She's been very kind to me.
Why do you think she's so considerate?
I can't say, sir. I guess she's a good soul. Sometimes it's like she replaces the mother I lost, even if we're not related.
Okay.
Do you know a man who lives in this part of town? A man named Sean Hampton. I'm looking for him.
Sorry, sir. I don't know a lot of folks around here. Most prefer to avoid me.
Well, I don't think you should talk to him. He may be very sick.
Thanks for the tip. You might want to check the Turquoise Turtle. It's a pub not far from here. The barkeep knows everyone in these parts.
Okay.
So long, Rufus.
Why would I lie to Tom and keep the gin bottles? I just realized, like, that was one of our options.
See it coming in my bones.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Why must it always be a good evening?
I was just being polite. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you some questions, if I may.
Don't like questions. Or doctors. And the name is Seymour Fishburne, if you must know.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
A shithole filled with maggots. Liars and thieves, all of them.
Wow.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
Nope. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining little shitbag beggars.
Is there no one who deserves your leniency then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. That's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life. Even though I don't treat her so good.
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
Sometimes it's hard to be a good son.
I just want her to smile. No, I was thankful for her patience, appreciated like... God knows she deserves it.
Okay.
Any chance you can help me find Sean Hampton?
The sad saint. Why would you talk to that cunt?
Actually, that's confidential.
Really? Well, go ask someone else then. I'm sure Tom Watts will gladly answer you.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Alright, let's go find his thing real quick. Again, no idea why that would even be a thing. Oh, I didn't know that I could also cure him. Oh, not even gonna give me a hint, are you? Well, fuck it. I'll go give Tom his booze real quick.
Cursed or not, he's just... Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
You lied to me, Tom. Your warehouse wasn't empty. It was inhabited with armed vigilantes.
I'm sorry, Dr. Reed, but I thought those Prewen guards would be willing to let someone like you pass without trouble.
That was devious of you, Tom. Next time you can bloody well go yourself.
I apologize, Doctor, but it's just that I prefer to avoid the law, its enforcers, and all manner of thugs in uniform.
Here is your booze. I hope it will appease your customers. Just try not to kill anyone with this poison of yours.
Believe me, Doctor, most of my customers are less agreeable when sober.
You attempted murder. Give me some details.
I was given an order to kill. I was an obedient gang member at the time, a proud wet boot boy.
Why did you join the gang?
Because I finally felt useful. Do you have any idea what it means to feel respected when the rest of the world shits on you?
So you were ordered to kill someone. What happened then?
I don't know if you can possibly understand, but I couldn't kill him. I just stood there pointing my gun. Someone saw me. I gave up.
Why couldn't you shoot?
My target was eating in that fancy restaurant with mirrors and music. He was eating, drinking, laughing. He was having such a good time. I hated him for his bottomless appetite and easy life of easy pickings. And then something happened.
You refused to kill him because you wanted to feel some of that happiness yourself. You empathized with him.
Exactly. The man was a bloody landlord who rented overpriced flats. A selfish bastard. But he made me smile. And I was no different from him.
Tell me about your arrest for attempted murder, Tom.
I tried to kill someone. I got arrested. I paid my debt and I have nothing to hide.
So you mean your customers know about your sordid past?
Yeah, why do you think this is the last pub open? I have nothing to hide and I don't judge. That's a relief for many round here.
Do you think prison changed you? Made you a better man?
Oh, I don't know
Again,
about
you don't
that.
know that, Mishima.
All I brought back is bad memories, scars, and an ugly tattoo of a blue turtle.
But do you feel cleansed of your sins?
All I know is that I'm at peace. I did what I did, but I wouldn't do it again. Does that make me a better man? I don't know.
Why not leave town and start a new life after you got out of jail?
I grew up in the East End. This is where my roots are. This is where I want to help others and die, eventually.
Do you think the docks will always be a hive of scum and villainy?
As long as poverty and fear run the show, I don't see how it would change. Misery loves company, as they say.
Don't you feel threatened, staying in such a violent and criminal neighborhood?
I've made peace with my violent past, Dr. Reed. I may not be a pacifist, but I'm not angry anymore.
Okay. Missing one here. Let's see.
Tom, I need to find Sean Hampton as quickly as possible. I've been told you could help me.
I heard the sad saint was recovering at Pembroke Hospital. Did he leave or something?
I believe he returned to his flock. Can you confirm that?
Oh, I bet you're right. Sean can't help but worry about the poor and sick. Oh, I guess it has something to do with what happened to him as a baby.
Please, tell me.
Well, I don't like to gossip, but I heard that the sad saint was abandoned as a baby in front of a Catholic orphanage in Dublin. That would explain his faith and need to help everyone.
The important thing is I find him, quickly.
Why not try his night asylum? He takes care of those who need a meal or a roof there.
Where is it?
It's in an old warehouse, northwest of here. Just follow the bank to the west and go north when you reach the end of the pier.
Okay. So we're missing one hint here.
Goodbye, Mr. Watts.
Should have offered a drink to the boy. Be he cursed or not, he's just another lost orphan.
There's gotta be something can be done to get out of this bullshit mess.
I should just run as far away
Oh
from
my
this
god,
place
the
as I can.
necklace is somewhere anywhere in here? Oh my god.
But now everything seems under control, more or less.
Don't forget to keep an eye out for this guarded something, sweet. I get their approval.
In the meantime, the boys are waiting for us.
I hope the rumors about Clay are true. Otherwise.
Good evening, miss. I am Dr. Reed. May I ask you a few questions?
Who are you? What do you want?
As I just told you, I'm a doctor. From the Pembroke Hospital, actually.
The Pembroke Hospital, you say? I ain't paying any bill left by Clay.
I'm not here to collect payment, miss.
Miss Edwina Cox. So what do you want then? Fancy buying something from me, maybe?
What can you tell me about your work?
I'm a businesswoman. I buy and sell things, and I send my wet boot boys after anyone who don't play nice with me.
Gang member and shopkeeper. Can't be easy running double shifts.
If you're interested, I may find use of a doctor who can freely walk across the city, you know.
You're quite blunt, aren't you?
I like people who know what they want and say what they think. This is a time of great opportunity for those ready to embrace their destiny.
Wow.
I'm not interested in a career in the criminal underworld, Miss Cox.
Fair enough. Stay away from us then, if you don't want to get hurt or worse.
Since my return
Why do
from
you
the
think
war,
the boys
I
are
don't
commies?
feel that
They're not.
concerned
They're just
by
criminals.
threats, knives.
They're
or even
in
bullets,
conflict with the
if you must
commies.
know.
That's exactly what that stupid trade unionist claimed after he attacked one of us. Booth and I reminded him a bullet beats words every time.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
You can't trust anyone around here. As soon as you lower your guard, you can be sure some arsehole will take advantage of you.
Really? Don't you think that's a little bit excessive?
Bastards, all of them. This region only responds to violence and threats.
You sound like you're thinking of somebody in particular.
Take the gravediggers of Southwark. They must pay me every week, but it looks like they forgot who gave them permission to steal from the dead.
Looting corpses in a mass grave. That is a new low.
Whatever. Hey, since you're a doctor and all, maybe you can access that forbidden area and remind those bastards what they owe.
You still use your husband's name, Edwina. Why is that?
Why shouldn't I? He may be a bloody bastard, but I'm still his wife and his name means something round here.
You never paid him a visit at the Pembroke Hospital, did you?
And I don't intend to. In Clay's case, I'm not against a medical mistake or a little help from the Spanish flu.
Tell me about the man you and Booth killed, Edwina.
The bastard killed one of us and received retribution. There's nothing else to say.
What happened exactly?
I don't know and I don't care. One of ours was killed by that communist bastard, but he didn't brag for long.
So you have no idea what really happened, but you executed him anyway.
No one messes with the Wet Boot Boys, Doctor. This is our territory, and this is our law.
And your conscience is clear. You kill without hesitation.
Violence is an efficient tool, Dr. Reed, when used properly.
So you decide who lives and who dies, just like that.
Yes, Doctor. Just like that. I'm not saying it's fair. I'm saying it's my way of dealing with troublemakers.
Fair enough.
Can I see what you have?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
70 for those? Good God. Good God, woman, you're clearly mad. I can actually sell these. That's pretty good. 9 magazine, 10 reload. Yeah, exactly. One less red, no loss. I don't really have anything I want.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Doctor.
Investigation succeeded. What?
I'm looking for...
The sad saint? I heard he was mugged or something.
Yes, he was. But he left hospital recently.
You don't say. Well, I suppose it's good news for the homeless and the useless. Ask them, they must know something.
Okay.
Goodbye, Miss.
Whoa. Okay. So apparently I solved the other one without even intending to. What are you doing wasting ammunition?
Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Don't you see I'm busy here?
Dr. Jonathan Reed, that's who I am. And who are you?
Ah, some fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our streets.
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name is Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember it.
Are you some kind of vigilante patrolling these streets at night?
Something like that, but the police aren't in charge here. We are, see?
So you're a concerned criminal, is that it?
Using funny jokes about me and my boys, are you? Fuck. You must have some balls.
I saw many men like you during the war, Mr. Digby. Greedy little cockroaches who feed on despair.
I could kill you for saying that. But, nah. You've been a soldier. I can respect that.
So, tell me about your gang, then.
What? Have you got a death wish? You really want me to answer that?
Well, yes. You seem so proud of your status. Why not tell me who you're working for?
Oi! I'm the boss, all right? The Wet Boot Boys work for me. All of them.
Situation round here is better than other districts because of us. Because of me.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Things ain't that bad, thanks to us. We give people what they need, and we control this borough.
Well, you're not doing a very good job. People are still dying here like everywhere else.
Yeah, well, we can't be everywhere all the time. And Edwina says if we can find more guns, we could be more efficient.
More efficient? Really? You should probably tell Edwina that guns are useless against diseases and infections.
Incredible. You know what? You're lucky she can't hear you right now. She's more smart than patient. My sweet queen of the docks.
Tell me about the man you killed, Booth. What happened?
One of us had been killed, so we had to retaliate. That's the whole story.
There has to be more to it than that.
No, really. One of us got killed, so the killer had to die. That's how things have always been done round here. No one gives a shit.
Are you so heartless that you could pull the trigger and kill someone without even blinking?
Have you looked around recently? Do you really think one more body will make a difference?
Alright, we might as well ask
You
him
know
for
where
Sean,
I can
even though
find
he
Sean
won't say anything
Hampton.
too.
I need to talk to him.
The sad saint. Why on earth do you want to talk to him?
He was one of my patients at the Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, yeah. I heard the poor bastard had been abducted by some cunt. You better ask Tom Watts. He knows Sean Hampton well.
Goodbye.
Well, I guess we'll talk to you again, because I think we unlocked a new bit of dialogue.
Good evening.
Hello again.
Booth Digby looks at you with love-struck eyes. Tell me, Edwina, is the feeling mutual?
You have no idea how refreshing it can be for a woman to receive all the pleasure she needs. For once.
I'll take your word for it.
What is it, Doctor? A woman's not supposed to talk about these things.
I'm not that easily shocked, Miss Cox. You can speak freely about your lover if you so wish.
The poor bastard is good to me, if you must know. He makes me feel good. And that's a first.
So you're just like any other couple, after all, are you not?
Yeah, we're so ordinary that I'd put a bullet in his head if he ever cheated on me.
And you don't see the irony? Like, at all?
Goodbye.
I mean, I guess we could go talk with Cox and let him know that his wife is getting the Cox from someone else. He'll have no fury. I know. But damn. Man, I know she's a monster. Like, she's a certified gangster. Retrieve the necklace.
The idiot had to say first.
I'm not gonna give us much because he just said he dropped it.
Been a while since we've seen any new faces round here.
You're recovering. I don't know where the commies are, and unfortunately, because we're not playing Judge, Jury, and Executioner, we have to help them. Like, sickness-wise. That's as far as I have to go as a doctor. As a doctor, I'll keep you healthy, but fuck you. This way. Nope. Because that would be playing Judge, Jury, and Executioner. Oh, I have no idea where to look for this fucking necklace. Yeah, but then that could infect them with the thing, because apparently, well, not very consistent with how it works.
It's locked. to my beloved mother Stella. Fishburne, that sneaky bastard.
To every night.
Like, it's... Why are you calling him a sneaky bastard? What? Did I miss something? Why are you calling him a sneaky bastard? He said he dropped it. I mean, he said he dropped it. I'm not taking it like a thing. Like, is it that he killed someone for it? I guess that wasn't made clear for me. Like, I don't know. I just assumed, like, with how many people are dead here, that he didn't have to.
This is despicable.
Oh, you shut your mouth. At least we're not feasting on the innocent.
I can feel it coming in my bones. A hatred. A wave of bitter death to drown and purge our city in wrath.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Miss.
Where's his mother at? I have no idea where Stella even is. I haven't even met her. We haven't even met these, and we apparently solved their problem by just talking to someone else. Like, I haven't met either of them. Oh wait, I should heal him while I'm here. Yeah. Heal him while we're here.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Do you require...
That's something I didn't expect to hear again. A doctor concerned with the health of his patients. Yeah. I could use some help. On several matters, in fact.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
I mean...
Goodbye, Miss...
Okay, so instead of that one... let's take some posters, shall we? And it's gonna be over by where we gotta go anyways. Okay. Okay, game, you funny. Oh shit. Hi.
Kill you! Filthy fucking beast!
Okay.
I cannot enter.
Oh, there's a way over to that side. Oh.
Over there!
How do we? Oh, I already did that. Okay, yeah. Well, I guess we have 2,605 points. Let's level up a bit. Regens blood back. That does more damage and stuns. 3,000 for it. I'll get 300. Do 300 here. Oh, okay, we'll increase these both together. Big thirst, more blood from it. More capacity. Okay. And of course, no points in science. It's because only more bullets and more syringes. We don't use don't really use either. Okay. So I need Rufus, anemia. We gotta find you. I have no idea where you are. I need to help Rufus. Just trying to figure out where the hell everybody's like hiding at, you know?
It's locked.
Okay, so this is where we fought Nerdlinger the first time. Unfortunately, we got a bunch of people in here.
It's locked, all right. It's locked.
Steady, boys! We've got one of us! Filthy fucking beast!
Really can't go out that way? Oh! Please don't do that. Alright. So he has some resistance to it, but hopefully. Shortcuts unlocked. Okay. Check over here real quick. Looks like there's a bit of a crossover we can do here.
Safer places to be than here. It ain't human.
Ah, God. Delayed it long enough. Oh my God! What? Did you see how long the crossbowman delayed his crossbow shot? Holy fuck. Oh, it's our second death. And again, it's because we were super under-leveled again. We're fighting things way out of our level range. All this stuff's unlocked now, so I can just skip that nonsense. Oh my God, it nullified it. They're by themselves, they're pretty easy because you just wait for them to try to teleport in for a strike. My God, are they insufferable when they're not by themselves? Nothing, get your nothing here.
It's locked, all right.
Oh! Oh, West End, that's why. Okay. Oh yeah. And they are annoying, as you can tell. Designed to be that way intentionally. But designed to be annoying is still annoying. Let's try this fight again. Oh shit. Hi, you're back. Oh my god, he's T-posing on me.
You leeches need killing. You're mine, vermin.
What? What? Like, he wasn't even close. And it was like, no, he's hitting you, he's hitting you. Like, how would he be hitting me? Like that! What the fuck? What do you mean he's hitting me? And it removes blood? Like, that's fucking scuff. That's some bullshit right there, is what that is. It's a point. It's not. He's not. He doesn't have a shotgun. He's using an actual like sprayer.
It ain't you.
Got him.
Oh my god.
Oh god, he's dead. Give me blood. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know how that hit me first. Scumbag piece of shit.
It's locked.
Oh, motherfucker. Fine. Oh. It's a waste of everyone's time. Thank you very much. Oh, hold up. All right. Back across the river we go. Try to find our way inside this building. So we have to get in here somehow. Maybe all the way around the backside here?
He's done for. Christ, he's dead.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh shit, the wolves are back. Hi, Wolfie. Ah! I'm coming through!
I have this thirst for blood. Blood. I cannot enter.
Back through his warehouse, I guess? Because we've already cleared these guys out. Okay. Yeah, so this is where we need to go. Whoa! Don't. What the fucking doing? There's one dead. Give me the noms.
Turn around, sir.
Turn around, sir.
Christ! He's dead! We have to stop it! All of you bloody leeches need killing! Some of this!
Some more checking around. Blinker one down there. Hop down, say hello. Bastard bitch. You little bastard bitch. Okay.
This is not the place for you, sir. Over there! There's one of them Vampyrs.
My good lord, when will you actually fire? It's like just shoot, just shoot, just shoot, just shoot, just shoot, just shoot. Anytime now. Oh no, can't go there. No clue what he's talking about. Refuse and let him go. In a Leech fight, the man is nothing more than bait. Wow! Man, that's gotta feel... That's gotta suck. Your own colleagues, or people you would assume are colleagues, are basically like, nah, dude, you suck. Okay, so I probably want to go over here and get this dock unlocked first. Right? This way we have shortcuts. Oh, it is.
Steady, boys! We've got one of them here! Die, Bernie!
Oh shit, that fell off.
Stop it!
Damn it. Let me teleport up there? Kidding me, right? Ah! This is a lovely little area back here. Is this the door we wanted? There's the doors we need to open somewhere over here. Beyond your mortal comprehensions. Thank God. Alright, there we go. Shortcut unlocked. Should be more shortcuts over here somewhere. I think this one over here, right? Because we have the paperwork over here we need to grab. What? Ichabod's over here now. I'll grab these. But see, vampires seek for help. Ichabod's
Good evening, Mr.
Dr. Reed, can I be of any assistance?
You've never faced, let alone killed, a vampire, Ichabod. You're a fraud.
No, I'm not. I may embellish the truth concerning my achievements, but I'm totally dedicated to my quest.
Stop fooling yourself. You've never faced a vampire before. You wouldn't stand a chance.
Well, that's not true, sir. I've already faced one of these creatures.
Oh, really? And you're still alive.
Well, we did not actually fight. I let it go.
What do you mean?
I entered the vampire's den. The stench was terrible. I was ready to kill it. But then I saw it.
Kind of.
Just a suffering soul like you and me. I spared her.
Interesting.
Tell me about the vampire you spared.
It was... She was a girl. Her body was a mess. I could see pus running from the deep wound. She was crying in pain.
You cared about her. That's what defines us as human, Ichabod.
Yes, but she was a truly evil creature. I'm haunted by the tragedies she caused ever since I spared her.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Right. Burn all the posters. I'm more really curious what happens if you do stick up the signs, right? Because he's such a useful, like, idiot.
I know I've got something that'll strike your fancy. If no...
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you need any help?
Rest assured, I will help you, sir. Martin Nightingale, at your service. Please, take a look at my wares.
Your merchandise. I don't really see anything worth having. No offense.
None taken, sir. But please, I need to eat. Perhaps if you keep looking, you'd see something that takes your fancy.
Let me be frank. You're as much of a businessman as I am a werewolf, right?
Who the hell are you to question me? It's hard enough to stay clean when you don't have a place to sleep. I'm doing my best here.
I meant no offense, Mr. Nightingale. I was merely pointing out the fact that you're unlikely to survive long if you continue wandering this path.
And what should I do then, sir? Should I join the Wet Boot Boys like so many others? No thanks. I'd rather be a bad seller than a dead gang member.
Fair enough.
What can you tell me about the neighborhood? Have you got any friends around these parts?
Not really. Miss Gillingham smiles and says kind words, but I know she's lost her marbles, especially since her son died.
Tell me about this crazy woman. Madness is often mistaken for other conditions.
The poor woman's mad, all right. Kind and all, but she has so much trouble remembering things. She's taken me for a son more than once.
Okay.
How interesting. I don't suppose you know what happened to her son.
Jack. Rumor has it he tried to tackle some gang lads. I didn't know him well, but I heard he was a nice enough chap. His old ma still thinks he's around.
Ouch. Sorry, trying to smooth down the claws a little bit.
Why not try seeking help instead of peddling your wares? I'm sure there are people around here that would gladly help.
There's always the night asylum. I heard it's run by a very nice man, but I'm no beggar. Not yet, at least.
There is no shame in asking for help, my boy. Sometimes it can even be the best course of action.
I don't feel okay with that. I'm gonna make a name for myself, and I'll do it by myself.
I mean, it's good to have drive, but sure.
Show me what you have to.
Why do you have that? Also a music box. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Are you certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite...
Where is it? Here? No. Here.
Stranger to these parts.
Hint locked. And we'll see if we talk with her.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I come in?
I already took my medication, Doctor. But thank you.
I'm sorry. Your medication? Have we met before?
Don't tease me like that, Jack. Sorry, what?
I think I should come in, miss. I'd like to check if everything is okay, what with the epidemic spreading across London.
An epidemic, you say? How terrible. I had no idea. But where are my manners? Please do come in, Doctor. You are a doctor, yes?
Yes, I am. But again, I'm not going to do anything to you. You're just a poorly woman. I say as I'm robbing her, but again, there's no like moral system in this for robbing people. And we need it to make more medicines. That's the thing that's fucking... That's the thing that's like a double-edged sword. Like, we need this to make medicines.
So, Dr. Tippett, what brings you back here? I heard whispers you had a job at that fancy hospital.
I told you my name is Jonathan Reed. Don't you remember?
Of course I do. I remember my name too. Gillingham. But you may call me Enid, Doctor. I'm very happy to see you again.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
Oh no, I don't gossip. That would be most unbecoming of a lady such as myself.
Fair enough.
Who are the more influential figures on the docks?
Well, I heard about some terrible illness going around. I would say in that case that it's you, Dr. Tippett.
Is anyone taking care of you, Miss Gillingham?
My son is always here to take care of me. He's a good boy like that, but I do worry that he needs to start living his own life. I would never say that to him, of course.
Ouch. Okay.
Enid, have you really no idea what happened to your son? No idea at all?
I've not seen Jack for so long. I lose track of time. Has something bad happened to him?
It sucks, but you don't want to keep deluding this poor woman, right?
Jack is dead, Miss Gillingham.
Of course he's not. I've seen him. Tonight, in fact. Ever the joker, Dr. Tippett.
Tell me, Enid, why do you feel guilty about your son?
I know I'm a burden to my Jack. I know my mind and my thoughts are drifting away. I'm so sorry. I can't help it.
This is not your doing, Miss Gillingham. You do not have to apologize for your condition.
Of course I don't, Doctor. I've done nothing wrong, I swear it. What exactly are we talking about here?
Okay.
I'm looking for a Sean Hampton. Do you know where I might find him?
Sean Hampton, you say? Oh, the name does seem vaguely familiar, but alas, I cannot recall from where.
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham.
Oh, wait, no, I need to treat her.
So,
do you require...
I'm glad you asked, Dr. Tippett. I must confess I haven't felt that well of late.
I'll try my best. Here, take this. And please, try to get some rest.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham.
Can't go out that way. There was a man out there. Oh. It's the guard. The guard's outside. Hooray. Hooray. Well, this should get a little bit healthier. Just a wee bit healthier.
I know I've got something that'll strike your fancy. If not,
You already did. You already did. Things went well in this room. Oh yeah, things went very well in this room. Yep. Very, very well indeed. Oh, even better. See, this is what I mean. Like, you have to rob places to get materials to use for crafting the medicines. It's a very strange system. You know what I mean? Because, like, okay, then how do you assign morality to it if we require this in order to save people's lives? And again, we don't know what we're taking until we've taken it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what's going to be in this thing, for example. It's completely random. Here was a coin and a screw.
Is there anyone here?
Yeah, it's just such a strange morality system in this. It'll get even worse if they judge you for it, you know what I mean? Like if they're like, hey, that's not toward. How dare you take that stuff? Where was Rufus at? I forget where Rufus is. We gotta help his anemia. I know the fucking truth from what we discovered lately. Lost. I don't even know where Stella is. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I mean. I hope they don't do like something silly and tie it into how many times did you loot someone's home affects morality. I'm gonna be like, fuck you. You've literally incentivized this so that I can make the cures to save people. Don't even start that. You incentivized me to steal everything I possibly could so that I could build all the cures. Because look, that's material for making cures right there. That's material for making cures. You know, it's just like, ugh. That's why I'm hoping. I'm hoping they won't do that, but I have a bad feeling they will. Fuck. Unlocked door. More unlocked doors. The more the better. He's in the sewers somewhere. Oh, he attacked. See, so hang on, I guess we need to go this way. Yeah, I know. I don't know why. So we have to come in this way. There's no other option. We have to go this way. We want to unlock the doors.
Wet boots shouldn't be fighting each other. They've got bigger problems.
Oh, this is the full night market thing. The full night thing, yeah.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I have your attention for a minute?
Good evening, sir. My name is Giselle Paxton, but I don't have time for men like you.
Have we met before?
No, but I just need to look at your fancy clothes to know that you must be desperate to visit the docks at night.
That's quite judgmental of you.
Sir, I've led enough strikes when I had a job to identify you as an enemy of the working class.
Oh, fucking commies. I hate commies so much. They're always insufferable
May I
and
ask
stupid.
what you do for a living?
I'm killing myself scraping for a living. And you? Have you ever had to struggle in your entire life?
I was in the war, you fuck.
As I told you, I'm a doctor. You have to work a lot to earn that title.
Oh, a doctor. Born with money in a nice house, were we? Was Daddy a banker or a doctor himself?
Where the fuck do you think doctors start, you dumb cow? This is why commies are so fucking insufferable, because they're always mentally retarded. Every single one of them. You'll never find a commie
Why
that's
such
intelligent.
hatred? Are you judging me by my clothes and my job?
Of course I am. Fuck, you're so blind. You don't even see your privilege.
Oh my
Lazy
God.
people like you disgust me.
What can you tell me about this vicinity?
Tell you what, just spend a few weeks here, and then ask me that question again. If you're still alive, I mean.
If you have something to say, say it. I'm getting tired of all this.
Oh. You want information instead? Well, here's some for you. Giselle Paxton does not like you at all, Doctor.
You don't know me, Miss Paxton, and yet you see me as an enemy.
Your manners, your clothes, your words tell me everything about you, sir. I know your kind, and you don't belong here.
Oh my God. I know. This is but again, this is literally every single communist out there. This isn't a caricature. This is exactly what they're like. it's the most insufferable part.
You're right, Miss Paxton. My clothes and my manners do speak for me. And I may not belong here, but that doesn't make me a bad person.
You tell me, Dr. Reed. You tell me.
God, what a fucking piece of shit.
You speak of strikes and class enemy. Am I right to assume you're involved in trade union activism?
You bet I am. Well, I was. Nowadays, I'm just another worker blacklisted by the big companies.
Good riddance.
You lost your job because of your beliefs.
Those bastards really
There's never
hate
communists
a
until they
worker
actually
who
live in a communist
refuses
utopia. Oh, yeah.
slave wages and unsafe conditions.
Then they're usually dead.
Especially when it's a woman.
Isn't the whole point of trade unions to help workers in need? Why don't they support you?
A few nights back, I lost the money my companions had asked me to hide. With me and my sister being penniless, they thought I stole it.
What really happened?
I drank too much that night. Strange men saw me count the money in that bar. Some sort of militia in uniform. I'm sure they robbed me.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
What is it you want?
So you
Does
effectively
he owe you
stole it,
money?
yeah, you
Has he
fucking
displeased
completely
your Royal
careless of it.
Highness? I'm no snitch, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Well, I'll leave you for...
Oh, The fact that she requires 2 mesmerize is the biggest lie ever. She should be like bottom of the barrel, 0 mesmerize requirements, because oh my god. Oh, there he is. If you're carrying a massive bundle of cash, the last thing you want to do is draw attention to yourself constantly. I'm gonna go to the bar and I'm gonna drink and then I'm gonna count it at the bar. I am the smartest. But I mean, again, it's every communist ever.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Can I help you?
A fancy doctor lurking at night by the docks? Not fishy at all.
And what about you? Working outside at night in this dangerous part of town?
You want to know my secret? I'm trying to earn money. And I'm Lottie Paxton, by the way.
Yeah.
Is it not dangerous to work here at night?
As long as I have good legs, I can run away from trouble. The sad saint now provides me and my sister a bed and a roof. I don't want to lose that.
Are you homeless, Miss Paxton?
Mr. Hampton's night asylum is our new home now. It's a safe place for me and my sister.
What can you tell me about the Sad Saint?
It's just the nickname of Sean Hampton, the sad saint of the East End. He gave me shelter, and he's not always sad.
What can you tell me about this place? How are things here?
It may be okay for a strong girl like me, but a dandy doctor from the city like yourself, you better watch your back, Mr. Reed.
You really think I should go back to a safer place, miss?
No. I think you had better stay and help as many people as you can. Just avoid the wet boot boys. Those bastards are worse than the epidemic.
Which local dangers must I avoid?
Well, the gangs, the thieves, the drunks, the jobless. A man with your fancy clothes will attract a lot of attention.
Well, I am not someone so easily intimidated.
Glad to hear that. And if you get into trouble, you can always seek help at Sean Hampton's shelter. No one would dare to be violent there.
Oops.
I'm looking for Sean Hampton. Can you help me?
Mr. Hampton must be in his office at the night asylum he manages, I suppose. Why do you want to see him?
He was a patient of mine at the Pembroke Hospital, but he left abruptly.
I see. Well, Mr. Hampton is a discreet and dedicated man. I'm sure you'll find him soon enough.
I mean, yeah, we saw him through the walls. We know he's here. Like, he's over there.
I hope Giselle will pull.
Oh, there he is. So now I'm thinking, where? Oh, where can we find some lore to unlock all their little secrets? Oh.
It's locked.
I didn't give us anything on anybody? Nobody?
It's locked.
Nobody. Yeah. That's the plan. That's the plan, objective marker. That's the plan. Up here. just gonna figure out how to get to him. Oh. He's just gonna be right inside. Fluttering around the rosy with it. Alright. Confront him.
Why the long face, Doctor?
It looks like we both have changed a lot. I must confess, it saddens me, Sean.
Put your faith in the Lord, Doctor. He has a plan for all of us. We may not always see it, but he does.
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe you, Sean.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Aren't you afraid of what you've become?
We are blessed, Doctor. Can't you see it? The Lord has made us able to walk amongst the plague and aid those that need it.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
What?
But you must drink blood now to survive.
No, not your scripture. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day. So saith the Lord. I only need to eat flesh, no blood.
What? Uh-oh. Oh, so you're gonna turn to a skull, aren't you?
Why return here?
This is my home. These people are my flock. You will always find me where I am needed.
Wonders never cease. Skal managing an asylum.
And what of you? A vampire doctor? Meals laid out before you. Yet you restrain.
And what about William Bishop? He tried to take care of you. But this hunger, this thirst, cannot be restrained.
Alas, poor William. He had a good soul, but was weak in spirit. He could not shake the thirst for booze, never mind blood. But have faith. My will is far stronger than his.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
So you claim Miss Jones' death was not by your hand, nor the other incidents at Pembroke?
Though Harriet was an angry, spiteful woman, she was one of God's creatures. I have nothing but love for all he has made.
But you were close to her.
Of course. But she was lost, separated from the fold. She did not see the hand of the divine in my blessed condition.
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe you can be trusted.
Have a little faith, Doctor. If you will follow, I will guide you to the light.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here. There you'll find all the proof you need.
I will not look kindly on you if you're trying to trick me.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I'll surrender myself to your judgment.
If you still think I'm a threat then, What? Don't give me mechanics that let me see the blood, and then not let me, like, call him out on the blood. The blood behind the obvious thing door he's hiding. The blood! Look at it! Okay. Long Johnson. Long Long Johnson. Oh, Long Johnson. In the blood, in the guts, in the bile, and the oh fuck! Oh, shotgunner with a priest right behind him. Woo boy, that would have been a fun fight. Oh my god. Man. Okay, well, we need to get rid of these guys first. Ugh. Oh my god! That's very rude of you. Oh, fuck. No, you don't. I know you have resistance to it, but fuck it. I'll do it anyways. Good lord, he's got heavy resistance. Left my door open and the Mastiff joined me. Is he a massive dog or a small lion? We don't know. Well, here we go. I wonder if in this game you'll ever get an apprentice or have the option to take an apprentice. You know what I mean? Ow! Fuck, that sneeze hurt. Oh my god! Oh, apparently so. Apparently so.
I cannot enter.
There's some hiding man's over there somewhere.
That doesn't work.
Huh? Okay. Oh no, we have puzzles. We've got to solve the puzzles.
There must be a way to control the water level in this reservoir. I need... So that's it. These wheels control the water level.
Yeah, but wait, we can also go in here? Oh, hang on. I have a feeling that I just saved myself some time by doing that. You're telling me that's not draining enough? I mean, it's drained there down at least. Is it drained enough that I can walk across this? Okay, does that do anything for us? It doesn't look like it, I guess. I guess let's go try and use this now. Okay. There's nothing else any other way to go. No secrets and sacraments. Oh, yep. A shilling and a small bottle. It was worth it. Beware! Oh, a teleporty bastard. A teleporter. Fucking bodies here, and there's like, hey, what exactly does the priest think we're gonna like come away here? How exactly is this going to prove his innocence?
It's locked, all right.
What? Why would I do that? Why would I not just go across? Oh, it's you!
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long. It is time to purge the sewers of their filth.
You again. The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, newborn, or I'll crush you like a maggot.
You've let the beast consume you.
Finally, a touch of lucidity.
Wait, what?
Respect
Wait,
the
why are we
laws of
fighting?
Ascalon.
Why? Why are we fighting? I know you're resistant. That doesn't matter at the moment. Oh.
Whilst you vanished, I'll slaughter these skulls while singing your name.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Power you cannot comprehend.
Oh my god, he almost killed me in that fucking head. Ow!
To the pissing wells! Your blood is now mine.
What?
You dare challenge the dictates of Ascalon? Return to your apothecary of needles.
Ow, fuck! Ah! Ah! No, you fuck off. Just die. Oh. So what? Okay. I'm confused about the series of events that led up to that confrontation. Or is he trying to say, like, hey, he's the one that did it, not me. It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man.
I cannot enter.
That's what I say about that. Fine.
At least one Skal escaped Fergal's wrath. The poor creature is bleeding to death. He cannot be far.
Let me check this up here real quick. What's the point of being up here then? I know he insulted him, but like, I'm still trying to piece together.
How could he have made it this far? There's blood everywhere.
And you're just telling me I literally could just walk around the entire thing too? Yeah, I could have. Hooray. Hooray! Thank you for wasting my time. Very cool. Let me see if there's like more interactables along the way.
This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. Now go. Go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, Vampire. But thank you.
Sean Hampton sent me here. I believe he wanted me to find you. Who are you?
If you must know, they call me Old Bridget. And this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reed. I'm a newborn Ekon. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
I shall not bend a knee, young Ekon. But I sense your pain. Ask, and I will afford you my attention.
Why was that creature after you?
Fergal is the blunt instrument of the Ascalon Club. His masters would see us dead or turned into slaves, if they had their way.
What the hell was that thing? He wasn't an Ekon or a Skal.
They are known as Volkod, an ancient offshoot of immortals. Blood drives them, enrages them.
What of this Ascalon Club?
Vampire society's elite in the Empire. They make the rules and enforce their judgment upon us whom they see as lessers.
So was it you that Sean Hampton sent me to find?
Perhaps. The sad saint was always kind to us. He must trust you if he revealed our location.
The god of Priwan is hunting him. He is suspected of murder.
The scars have always been hunted by humans and vampires alike. I teach them how to survive against the odds.
Sean killed a patient of mine. And that's just one of the murders he's being hunted for.
If you refer to Harriet, she is now among us and under our protection.
Harriet Jones is alive. That's it. That's the proof Sean wanted me to find. I must talk to her.
No. Harriet is not alive. But you can speak to her. I must warn you. She is fragile and may not receive you warmly.
I don't understand.
She is filled with bile and hate. Her mind is sharp as a tack, but her body is so weak. I've never seen its like before. She is resting in a room on the far right of this hideout.
Thank you. I will bear that in mind.
Is there nothing I can do for him?
Eternal gratitude for your protection, Master.
We're at your mercy. Will you end us?
What? Okay.
Old Bridget says you are one to trust.
Oh yeah, did she say that here when, you know, in the last millisecond from when she just decided that?
Keep your distance, Echo.
I'm not... I'm just making the rounds, saying hello. Jumpy bastards. Rattle!
I can't believe I'm doing this.
How is London? I've not been beyond these walls in such a long time.
Ooh! A Soof house? A house of Soof? A common mace? I don't think they like you very much, but they're more welcoming than the humans. I know, isn't that weird? I'll resell that. This has medicinal purposes. Same with this, because the bottle. That has more, like, other usage, so I'll sell the watches. If I knew where the fuck Rufus was, I'd go heal him at some point, but I got no clue where he is.
Your spell is enticing.
Eternal gratitude for your protection, Master.
Okay. Who attacked you? Who did it? Who did what? You, Harriet.
Hello, Harriet. Do you recognize me?
Yes, you were from the Pembroke Hospital. The young doctor. So full of secrets.
I have so many questions I need to ask you, Harriet. If you would.
I love questions. As for the answers, you may not like them.
How do you feel?
I can't see. I can't move. My body's burning. I feel as if I'm dying over and over again.
Have you tried to eat or drink something?
People here tried to feed me, but I'm just not hungry. I don't have the strength.
Does the pain ever stop?
It is not pain I feel. It's like I can't stop feeling every inch of my body. But at the same time, each muscle and bone is the wrong place.
Uh-oh.
Your room, the blood. What brought you to fake your death in such a gruesome fashion?
To see if I would be mourned.
Why flee with Sean Hampton?
Oh, it's always a pleasure to see a saint fall to sin. But the coward still won't kill.
What?
Do you take pleasure in causing so much pain and sorrow?
Nobody gave a damn about me. Not a tear shed. Poor Harriet. Always the discarded.
Why did you come here?
And why not? This is where I live now. Leave me be.
Will you respect old Bridget's wishes? Will you obey her?
Bridget is kind. She only needs to keep me fed and I'll be good.
So you desire to stay here?
Yes, I'm with my own kind. Birds of a feather, so to speak. Poor Harriet, always alone.
I have a question of the utmost importance to ask. Will you answer?
Questions, questions, questions. The good doctor, always searching for answers.
Do you remember what you did after leaving the hospital? Did you kill anyone?
First, a question from me. You answer first.
Very well then. What do you want to know?
Are you like me? Are you also dead?
We are not dead, Harriet. Death no longer pertains to us. We are different.
I like what I am. I truly do. I relish the pain that courses through me.
I know you fled the hospital with Sean Hampton. Did you or Sean kill anyone in your flight? Anyone? Try and remember.
I will not lie. I wanted blood, and I wanted revenge, and Sean pulled me from it, brought me here instead. But the shadows heard my prayers. The shadows killed that bastard.
You sought vengeance by your own hand, and someone else obliged you. Very convenient. Don't lie to me.
I don't lie. I saw him near the docks, and rightly I wished him dead. And I am happy he is. It's true. But I didn't kill him. I was too tired.
Who was that man? The one murdered in the street?
He used to be my landlord. I lived here for many years before falling ill. Oh, he was an awful man. Disgusting and cruel. So cruel.
Shadows? Tell me what you saw.
The shadows, they heard me and answered. Something in the deep darkness. Quick, deadly. It asked me if I wanted revenge. I answered, yes.
And these shadows, this presence, do you still hear it? Was it a vampire? Did Sean see it?
It spoke only to me. And now it is silent, but it is born of hatred. And it will kill again. And it hates you, Doctor. Oh, it hates you.
What makes you say that?
It whispered your name, Dr. Reed. It wanted to know who you were and where you went.
Questions about me? What did you say?
Nothing, Doctor. I said nothing. There was nothing it didn't already know. Oh, I'm tired now. Let me rest.
I'm gonna say Mary's the shadow thing or whatever, right? I feel like that's what the big reveal is gonna be, is that Mary is the shadow.
Have you found the answers you were looking for, young Ekon?
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us, spend time with us, and I may be willing to answer more questions.
Why do you live here, amongst the filth and vermin?
Live. Here we hide.
What are you hiding from?
From the guilt, the shame, from the hunters and the light. And of course, our past.
Why don't you leave the city? Hide somewhere far from the guard of Priwen, the Ascalon Club.
We are the Sewer Skulls. This is our domain. We have run as far as we can, and now we hide.
Your diction, your words. You do not carry yourself like most Skulls I've encountered.
True. I'm not like most Skulls.
You were once someone else. What happened to you?
It is as sad as it is long, young Ekon, but it will remain mine.
Can I be of service to you?
We ask but one thing. Reveal to no one our secrets. Do not betray us.
Okay.
For how long have you been in hiding here?
Skulls have been hiding under London since vampires first entered the city.
Where did you hide before the sewers?
We claimed ancient tunnels, forgotten caverns, catacombs. We are Skulls, groveling beneath the feet of our makers.
What manner of creature is Harriet? She is different from everyone else.
I really don't know. I'm not even certain she is a Skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a Skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
The progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency. You believe it to be stronger than your own?
The vampire's sweet blood. That rich, dark wine that we crave. For it made us, and it can sustain us.
I thank you for your time, madam. I must go back to Shornhampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment, Ekon. To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter. Just follow the arrows.
Okay.
Thank you, old Bridget. I hope we'll meet again.
Okay, but here's my question. How do we get to the duder in the sewers? Oh, is he up here? Oh, hang on, man.
Are you all right, sir? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question. Don't you know this is a quarantine zone?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating the epidemic. You had better get to a safe place while you still can.
Oh, really? Well, go investigate somewhere else and leave me be.
I beg your pardon?
I said go. Leave me alone, sir.
What? Okay. Just has codeine here because, you know, why not? Fuck it.
It's locked, all right.
How do we convince him to go back to the docks? I don't know anything about him.
Rodney, you're the man who killed that gang member, are you not? Is that why you are hiding in this godforsaken place?
Yes, I did. I did not even know his name.
Then why did you kill him?
That arsehole always mocked me for the color of my skin. Usually I let it go. But not that night. We fought. He died.
You literally can't.
Whatever you've done, you can't spend the rest of your life hiding here.
I just wanted to teach him a lesson. Not kill him. I'm not responsible for a murder if I didn't want to commit it. It was an accident.
Believe me, Rodney, you won't survive here long. No matter what you did, you must go back to where you used to live.
I'll go back to the docks then. But if I die, remember that the blood of Rodney Grader will be on your hands.
Okay, well, he's at least coming back. Yeah, I know. This thing's like, do you understand, like, where you actually are? Like, you are deep in Schitt's Creek, my friend. Okay. All right, we'll see what happens here with the district. Because we're gonna repair ourselves and everything. Oh, it's 3,000. Oh my god. Oh my god. This has been good. It's 2K there. 1,200. 1,800. Maybe we should do these instead. 600. 900. 1,500. 2,100. I think we'll do... This is good for us. More blood out of the bites is good. More blood in general. Let's get more regen out of our bites. Okay. Okay. Get some passives up and going. I'm not sure how we update the mesmerize stuff. We're getting up there. I just need to get him healed. Wherever Rufus is. I don't remember even where we met him. We'll be able to go from there. But that'll be tomorrow. Tamara. Quit the gum. Yeah, chat. Like I said, I'm trying to find a good movie for us on Saturday. I don't know if there will be one. We'll have to see. There's going to be a movie on Saturday, but I don't know like if I can find a good movie that we haven't watched a bunch before, if that makes sense. So, yeah. Meantime, though, chat. Hope you guys enjoyed the first look into corporate wizardry and our main character there, Isaiah Crowley. In the meantime, though, take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped, and I will see you back here tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, it's your timing. Your timing is rough. We're taking off right now. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll continue our adventures as Dr. Jonathan Reed, aka Not a Vampyr. Bye-bye for now, everyone.